Yo, what's going on, guys? I opened the charts and Tesla is flying. What's up, Rowdy? What's up, Eddie? What's up, Alexis? React. Good morning, Andrew. Tobias. Aloha. King Carnage. Good morning, OA83. Good morning, Alexis. Oh, I already said that. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Dr. J. I was actually going to open the stream and be like, yeah, we'll see this watch list I posted last night. I said it was bullish as long as it holds this area. But then I look at the chart and see this thing. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. But the game plan for SPY today, everybody, in short, is you're looking outside of this area, looking for higher lows above 608.30s. That'll show good continuation. Any break of 607.40 isn't really good. Also, that would be under today's open, so this would be 2 levels breaking if this one breaks. And then you have the outside barrier pre-market low. Outside of all that, that can bring a dip down to 606.40, and this is your previous day control point basically. It's also a bigger time frame level, it's already set. But if that breaks, that's good for more continuation down. You can also watch for a hold, but we'll see. But yeah, Tesla was one of the ones I posted on my other watch list, and it, yeah, on crack. Such a clean chart too. What's cool about the breakout today is that it is actually new recent highs. This isn't new all-time high, but we have new recent highs. So we're actually taking some pretty good ground here. Coin opening at $343, dipping at the open, already pulling back up. Again with the rise of Bitcoin. The dollar's down today. Could be a positive sign for the market today. Good morning, Ace. Also posted AMD. It's a pretty obvious range right there for that one. Previous day control point, current day open, or sorry, previous day open. I guess I'll leave it on SPY for a bit. Which, since we're on this chart now, I'll actually highlight what the breakout area was supposed to be. $371.30s. I guess that's where I have it going for now. You like above 240.70s? Never mind. Yeah. That's how some of these charts are right now. I think I like this breakout. Oh, never mind. It's $5 above it. We're already almost $8 above the 360 breakout of Tesla. That's crazy. SPY still struggling with getting over that 607.91. It's a little wiki at the or double wiki at previous day high for triple Q. How's everyone this morning? Good morning, everybody. Sorry, I was reading chat and YouTube, so I was trying to like catch up to y'all. Good morning, though. What's up, Ace? Called in sick to work today? Nice. Just giving yourself that extra whole day of rep. Green, time to give back now. It is the time of the year to be giving back, Ace. This is the season of giving. A BB ditch work day. Just pull a Bueller, like in the movie. Just pretend you're sick. Your hands are clammy and all that stuff. Sorry, boss. I'm feeling under the weather right now. I don't think I can make it. I just realized my thumbnail's not even on. The only other news that's coming out today is Fed speakers. Everything else has already happened. Tomorrow there's an unemployment rate number, non-farm payroll, which both of those are very, 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 very important this week. And then the sentiment, which we'll see if that does anything. But yeah, unemployment rate and non-farm payrolls come out tomorrow, so that'll be pretty important. And then I think, yeah, next week we have an OPEC meeting. OPEC, and then an OPEC after that again, and the CPI. And then it should be PPI after that, right? Yeah. Damn. Next week's gonna be kind of fun, actually. Because it's like every day is kind of dumb, except like one day. I say dumb. Only one day is gonna have like news, really. So I might actually have a good week next week as well. You don't know what 8 inches look like? You only have 3? Damn it. It's a little personal, Ace. You don't gotta tell all of us that. Crazy IWM hammer off this demand zone. Definitely be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys, if you're tuning in. Good job, Carter. Good job, Ryan. Good job, Andrew. Posting in the post charge channel. These are actually good posts too. All of you actually went over a pretty decent plan to some extent. How did everyone sleep last night? My stream keeps delaying back. That's weird. Spy potentially trying to break 607.40. A little bit of a lower high at today's high right now. Slept for 12 hours last night. Did I read that right? 7 p.m. bedtime. Shut the hell up. I had a weird night, I'll be honest. I went to bed early, and then I just could not go to sleep. And then I somehow ended the night with only like 3 hours or 4 hours of sleep. I don't know how the hell that works out, but I went from making the most mature decision of my life to like, oh, I'm not even going to sleep that much. It's pretty insane. And right now I feel so tired, but I know in like 30 minutes I'll be back to good. Such a shitty feeling. Yeah, pretty much just range trading at the open for the two charts we have open right now. I'm gonna switch this one, but keep these levels in mind. This is part of the game plan. Pretty much looking outside of 142.65 or 144.15. Anything in between is just ranging basically. But keep that setup in mind. That is one of the better setups today. This was supposed to be the best setup, but the first candle kind of made it a little hard for some of us to catch a new trade on. But a good push over 360 was the original plan. Let's see how that one worked out. God, what a massive move so far. I'm kind of curious. Is there anything like up or down super bad? Things average for the most part, besides, you know, the crypto stuff. But that makes sense. Damn. Oh, I don't know why I clicked that. That wasn't going to do anything. Good morning, HVAC Will. Good to see you. Ace, Jesus Christ. Stay away from those mature decisions. Dude, yeah, apparently. Quit trying to make them is what I'm hearing. Okay, maybe we'll just keep AMD on. I don't know, either by 4 p.m. I was out, then woke up at 1 a.m., then went back to sleep. Oh, okay, well, at least you woke up. I thought you were like, yeah, I just laid down and slept 12 hours straight. I don't know, the last time I did that one, the one you just did, where it's like, you go to sleep at a good time, and then you wake up, and then you still somehow have the energy to go back to sleep, and your body actually stays asleep. That's kind of cool. What are you talking about, Ace? You don't even play Counter-Strike. You suck. That's actually not even why I was up last night. I genuinely could not sleep. I even made a peanut butter and jelly last night. Because I was like, maybe I'm hungry. Maybe I was making up any excuse to like do something before I went back to sleep. Good morning. Could even see settled that here if AMD hold blast off. Sorry, that took a sec. I was looking at it. I was like, huh? A settled day here if AMD holds, then blast off. I agree. Could be getting a settled day. Yesterday was kind of a grind up though, so I actually think today's could give you a really good move though. Yeah, man. I don't know. What happens all the time. Body just gave up. Been at this for hours and hours. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the only way I could sleep that long is if I, like, went and, like, dug a trench all day. Damn, that was hurtful. No, Ace is trying to be funny. I had to put him in his place, even though that'll never actually happen. I'll never actually be able to do that. I'll never actually be able to put him in his place. Only the stock market can do that for me. I gotta call Big Bro Stock Market to take down Ace. My nose is bleeding. What the hell? Dude, I knew it. No fucking way. Oh my god. Bro, first yesterday, the UNH CEO is just taken out of existence by some fake hitman using a fucking $10 bike from fucking toy store. Bro, This is crazy, bro. We don't live in a fucking real world right now. So the Hawk Tuah girl, Haley blah 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 blah, is facing backlash after she started a meme coin and lost everyone money. The token hit 500 million before crashing below 60 million in just 20 minutes. You're telling me this chick made a fucking coin? What the fuck happened? If you invested money in Hawk Tuah's meme coin, you deserve to lose your mind. I like how we don't even call her by her name. She's Hawk Tuah. She should talk to a lawyer. Ha ha ha. You're dumb if you bought this trash. I'm on this guy's page. She really turned her 15 minutes of fame into incredible wealth. Bro, facts. She went from some innocent ass girl at a college or whatever to I'm gonna run the world soon. What the hell is going on? It took me 2 seconds of reading that. And I was just brain dead reading it. I can't believe what my eyes just saw. See, guys, this is why I don't read Twitter anymore. Sometimes not knowing is nice. Apparently, the killer of the UNH CEO also wrote words on the bullet casings. They said, deny, defend, and depose. What a weirdo. Bro, thinks he's in a movie? Man, what a week of news we're having, huh? First, the UNH CEO. Then we had Jerome Powell telling us about his special abilities, being able to say words backwards, like any jackass can't do that. And then this, like, this is just wild, and almost none of it matters. Better story: Saudis offered Tyson $700 million to knock Jay. Oh, I already saw that. Yeah. Which, in my opinion, it could happen if Tyson actually, like, is, like, for real about the whole, like, I want my money thing. So we'll see maybe if he's tapped out or not. I was surprised the fight happened the first time, even with that much money on the line. So I'll be surprised if it happens the second time. But, man, money does whatever the hell money wants, so it could happen. AMD breaking my orange line, which the orange line is the previous day's halfway point, also known as the PDCP, previous day control point. The bold white level is, I don't know why I made it so bold. I mainly do that for the current day open, but that's the previous day open. They're already under that, but they're under both now. What was that? It's my dog. I thought somebody was in my room for a second. Somebody about to get their ass whooped. Those meme coins are high stakes hot potatoes? No, they're not. They're not that. They're literal fucking bombs. A hot potato is just gonna burn your hand. Those meme coins will fucking make you go in debt. I'm sorry, I just had to fix your little example there because it's a lot worse than that. There was a Zach Morris coin. I didn't even know there was one. So this is like, who said that? Stinkfinger? Oh, I've seen your name before. Never mind. I didn't even know he had a coin. 30% on AMD. Good shit, VC. You're such a beast. Amazon holding CDO. Sorry if it already broke that. I'm reading that late by Mikey. Good morning, Ryan. Good to see you, man. Thank you for posting in the post charts channel earlier. You were one of the 3 people I thanked. Good shit, Kevo. Good shit, Noxta. And holy crap, AMD really died after that call out by you. Who said that? That was Carter. President Carter. President Carter. Oh, you're good, Stinkfig. I honestly, I don't take it personal, bro. It's totally fine. I know everybody has their preference. I know everybody. There's people who only like Twitter. There's people who only like YouTube. There's people who only like Twitch. There's people who can't open any of the 3. So I know everybody's a little different. It's all personal preference. Yeah. Plus, why would you want to be here? I don't have a meme coin. I can't shill a meme coin to you, so I'm not gonna get popular. I don't even. Why is that the move every time? Why is a meme coin the way to go? Like, there's 1,000 business ventures you could, take part in. Yeah, next meme coin. Yeah, just my name with the. Yeah, exactly. Josh coin. That's it. Some people would buy Josh coin. It might even already be a coin because of how stupid that idea is. I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody said, "Josh coin's already a thing." I've just been setting alerts for level trading and not even looking at charts until I hear the bell ring. Oh, that's good, man. You want to be focused. There's nothing wrong with that. If there's one thing I want anyone to be in here, it's just comfortable. If you're going to look at whatever you're looking at, I want you to be comfortable looking at it. You need to understand what you're looking at, what you expect from it, what you're trying to take advantage of, stuff like that. And wow, isn't SPY just the most entertaining chart of the day? At least AMD's giving us some movement. And Tesla gave us force movement within the literal first candle of the day. So that was kind of cool. It's funny, I was literally sitting down, I was about to be like, yeah guys, I'm looking for a retest over this level, and then that first candle just launched. Ulta's back at 400, by the way. Shout out Ulta. I'm just a chill guy token. Yeah, turn it into the I'm just a chill guy thing. Then rug pull, be a man. Yeah. Ruin people's financial structures moving forward. Be a man. Anything you could think of is already a coin. I mean, yeah, think about it, man. We literally witnessed a coin called Squid Game coin. I mean, I thought the show was good, but I don't know if I would have made a meme coin about it. Garfield coin. Good job on that scalp, Andrew. Josh Holt coin. Sometimes I wish I was a chill guy too. Pretty good move on the move under 142.65 on AMD. We always talk about why the 40% entry is pretty weak. But that is a little bit more than a 40% entry. As you can see, we actually retested away from 143.85, which is in the watch list. Broke under today's open, or sorry, rejected today's open. It didn't break under, it was already under it. Then it broke that level for an open range. So it's not just a 40% entry. You got a little bit better probability there because you have other things showing context saying, hey, sellers are here. I think I actually worded it that exact way in my watch list too. Yeah. It says lower high retest rejecting previous day high can be seen as weakness before the break of previous day control point occurs. So I even literally said, if you see this break or reject, or this break and reject, this breaking should already be on your mind. Giving more confidence for more short scalps under the intended level. Side note, if we don't get downside, or I'm sorry, if we do get downside and we move lower, watch to see if we break 140.60s as well. If we do, the selling is pretty strong. Which you can't even see that level on my screen yet, so. We've got a pretty large amount of selling though already on AMD. Oh, there's SPY finally getting some movement over 607.90s. Looking good too, because we didn't do any kind of breaking or pulling down. It just kind of held here. A little bit of some lower highs, but that's really all there was. Should be getting some more upside here. But nice, we actually got to move on AMD. See if we get one on a SPY here. Yeah, no, we mentioned it. That was pretty obvious. But yeah, no, pretty cool though. Yo, what's up, Blackout News Network? Hope you're doing good. IWM retaking current day open. Good update by Matty Ice, which AMD already made its move. You can draw a fib from this level to the low here. We'll change this to IWM. Oh, nice. Nice recovery. Ryan said the banks and healthcare are bouncing, which is why SPY is moving. Good job, Ryan. Which we can do this. So we can see tech took a little bit of a dip, but they're at a higher low of yesterday. So, which right here, that's what I'm looking at. Banks moving up. This is what Ryan's telling us. And then he said this was also moving up. Holy, they started pretty low, didn't they? Whoa, whoa. Discretionary, I would also throw into there. Oh, wait, that's Tesla. I don't know why I'm so surprised. That's the Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. So, no duh. Never mind. I don't know why I was, like, so surprised seeing that. I think I clicked this, and I was thinking I was still looking at XLV, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, the chart just transformed on me. But good job, Ryan. Instead of just sitting there wondering why SPY is green while some of the tech stocks are actually going down. It's kind of nice to go click around and be like, alright, this is what actually is making us go up. Looks like a combination of sectors. One of them is recovering, one of them is pushing highs. Do with that what you will. Fighting to retake anyway. I suppose I should mention those as well. No, you're fine. You got the main reasons out there. That's all that matters. I mean, I don't even know why I said XLY. That one's kind of obvious. We just stared at Tesla the first 10 minutes. If you ever see a move like that on like a big weight, just know its sector is probably doing that. Just because if it's a big weight, it should be pulling the sector. And if not, something is wrong. Something is very wrong. You got some dead weight somewhere. Good stuff, VC. IWM rejecting current day open. Good update by Maddie. And guys, thank you yesterday. Holy crap, y'all did insane yesterday on the stream. I don't even know if y'all noticed. I know not everybody was in there all day, but yesterday's stream, bro, that was crazy. We broke 50 likes. Look, I'm the 51st like on my own stream. That's pretty crazy. I was literally just telling y'all like 30, 40 likes is kind of like where I go towards. Like, it's pretty unreal to even hit 40. So to hit 50 is pretty nuts. And it doesn't seem like a lot, but 50 individual people liking your stream, it's kind of nuts. That still breaks my mind, honestly. It's like the most simple thing ever, and I still find that to be the coolest thing ever. It's like, wow, 50 people took sweet time out of their day to click this, and to just click this little thumb. Also, I wanted to ask, now that I've given you all a little bit more time to watch this, but how many of you guys actually caught up and watched the 90-minute video? It is a members-only video. Whether you are in Discord or YouTube, you have to be a member to watch it. If you are a member and you're in Premium or Lifetime, check Trading Videos channel. That's where your thing is. But yeah, pretty cool video. Very long. A lot of explaining I did, but I don't know. I think it's good for the channel because, like, we got Workshop 11, now we got that. And honestly, that's funny because, like, in that video that I posted, the 90 minutes, that still didn't really cover everything. That's still just, like, all the surface level shit, probably. Which is crazy to say out loud because it's like, if you were talking for 90 minutes, you would think you could, you know, do a good job covering most of whatever you're trying to talk about. But I was still only able to cover the, like, start of everything. We went in depth on a bunch of things and like how to actually do, you know, certain stuff on different part of the topics and all that. But yeah, definitely check that out. It's a very long video. I don't blame you if you split it up into pieces. And I think we already talked about doing another one with our group. I think I want to do another one of those, but like, I don't know, just about a different topic or something. You're watching for the retest of previous day high. Or AMD. Tesla finally revealing its first few red candles, only after hitting almost 375 a share. Nvidia did pull back. They're holding 144.69. This seems to be a pretty important area. I think I just recharged that last night. Ooh, Microsoft. I like the amount of consolidation you can see there. All in the same area. Whoa, you weren't kidding, VC. Holy shit. I thought this was a 1 minute chart for a second. SPY is an inside bar on the 5-minute, and right now we're breaking that to the downside. Now, we haven't finished, so I don't want to sit here and be like, bearish breakout, anything yet, because this is still forming. But I did want to make that clear that that is happening. There is an inside bar breakdown occurring. VC, I'm going to trim one of them here. Because I have two. Wait, what? Oh. Nice. And I'll keep my other one for now. Good stuff, VC. See if we get some continuation. Watch for that jackass to enter our stream and be like, why didn't you call that out? And then I choked him out because we literally sat here and did all of that on stream. Just like any other trade. Remember what I told you about the spread too. Don't try to sell at the very top, at the far right. You know, if you're trying to sell, you should be putting your sell in the middle, where it will definitely get bought. It's convenient, and you're not really missing out on a whole bunch. Whereas if you sell to the far left, you're losing a lot, and it's super convenient, because you'll definitely get out, but you're going to lose a lot. On the far right, not convenient at all, not a huge chance you get filled, but you do make a lot more money. So you can see the risk reward behind either of those. That's why I like the middle. The middle ground is pretty safe, and it's pretty rewarding. Good shit, VC. I'm proud of you. I think I got mine at 2.4 as well. 2.4 or 2.41. I saw the bid move to 2.5, and I was like, you know what? This is probably the perfect time to sell it at 2.4s, because this will probably be where it actually fills. And then it did. And then the next second, the spread went from 2.3, 2.4. So it's like a $10 spread right now. $10, $12. Good job, VC. And maybe we'll find another one soon. We won't rush it. But you should follow my rule, though, VC. If you took profits on part of the position, you should kind of stop yourself from taking another swing trade for like a full, 24-hour period. Like for just one day, just chill. And then go back into it. Go find some more. Go look through some stuff. Go back to the routine again. Step one. And we did, in fact, get a close of that recent candle. So we have an inside bar breakdown to the downside. But the only thing this hasn't done yet is just break a level. That's really all this has to do to go down, is break 607.40. That can give you some downside. So even with all of this, we still haven't really pulled back under anything on SPY. Very interesting. Bro, why am I just now reading the greatest comment in chat today? Cody Manis said, I'd rather be with 50 badass people than 5 million Hawk Tua owners. Bro, you are speaking the word of God, my friend. Damn right. Yeah, I'd rather be chilling with the 50 people in here too than... No, that actually broke my brain a little when I read that. I was like, I'll wake up in like 30 minutes. I think I woke up as soon as I read the Hawk Tua news. AMD is getting continuation to the downside. I assure you they are under the midterm retest fib by now. They're at the low right now. And SPY, can he get the break of 607.40 or are we going to hold here and bounce again? They want to trap bears, it feels like, on EMPH. You just got to remember, too, the whole solar sector just went down like 5% and EMPH didn't even budge. So that was another reason that we liked it. So it could also just be catching up. You just got to remember there's like timing, too. Like, let's say the whole sector moved down, right? And the one you're looking at didn't. And you're expecting it to follow. Well, of course, in our scenario, it actually did follow. But let's say it doesn't do the most likely scenario. Let's say it does the least likely scenario. Let's say it... bounces, right? What would that mean? That would mean that it had really awful timing with its sector. Because if the sector fell and then it finally fell and then it rose and then it finally rose, that would mean you're just following a slope, you know, one that follows. It's not a leader. And then you could of course backtest and be like, all right, well, what other stocks are in the sector? And then you could start to, you know, try to notice which one is the leader. And then you have a better understanding of what you're looking at positioning wise. But sometimes it can be like that, you know, and that's why it feels like, oh, it always reverses after I sell, it always does this after I get out or get in or blah blah blah. It's just bad timing with its sector. It's most of the time what it is, and there's nothing you can do about that. You just have to be able to identify it. You can't really change anything about that. You just you can react differently though. Back-to-back full-day streams, though. We're getting kind of wild again. IWM testing yesterday's low. The Hawk Tua coin is still getting me. I didn't even know it was a thing. I'm slowly starting to realize how not in touch with the internet I am now. I guess it's a good thing, though, if this is what today's internet looks like. Marbles? Shut up. They're already suing? Good, they should. Shut up, Adam. Don't pile on to it. I'm not in the mood for marbles. Plus, it's only 9:20, guys. The market hadn't even opened an hour. You know, we're typing marbles already. AMD getting continuation down. Let's fucking go. It's like the only thing I've had on my screen today. For old time's sake, I'm in DJT. Oh, I'm not going to hate on anybody who's in that, though. That's a little different than saying you're in the Hawk Tua coin. I think it's fair enough to assume those are two different crowds of people. You could say maybe they're two sides of the same coin, but I wouldn't say anybody who's in DJT is on the same level of someone who thinks Hawk Tua is a good investment long term. There's nothing wrong with DJT. There are haters, but there's nothing wrong with the stock. You're going to grab AMD calls at the next level. Yeah, just be sure you look for a reaction first, but that is okay to look for. Oh, you were part of the DWAC jump. Nice. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I won't lie. I'm one of those guys, like, it's like I wasn't even in the move myself, but it's like I'll still be happy for others because it's fucking badass to see stuff like that. I think all of us can agree. When you get a huge move and you're in it, it feels great. So, no, I didn't mind when people were all hyped for themselves about, like, DWAC or DJT. Like, that's different. Trailing stopped out, nice. A few days ago and running it up. Damn, you got some good timing then, Stink. Snowy days and slushy. You have a snowy day and you're eating a slushy? Or you're saying it's slushy. So I'm chilling, not trading till I get a break or a lunch. Was able to grab a spy scalp on that pullback for 20%. Round of applause, Alexis. Well, I guess I could say I'm glad I posted Tesla and AMD today. Or this morning. What time did I post those at? I was actually like... Oh, that was 3 a.m. Yeah. I was lost. I was lost, no found. Y'all let me know when the music stops playing. Cause sometimes that playlist ends and it doesn't re-loop it because YouTube doesn't work correctly. Nor has YouTube ever worked correctly. How was everyone's morning so far though? About almost an hour has passed by now. We covered plans on SPY, AMD, and Tesla mainly. We covered a couple other charts and a couple updates, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, I covered plans on those. I really only covered plans on about 3 tickers today. But how is everyone so far? It's almost the first hour going by. I try to check on y'all after that and then like 1 hour before the market closes just because, you know, I feel like that's a good time to see what everyone's up to. Yo, good stuff, React. Good stuff, Carter. Carter said, I'm done. Period. Thanks, AMD. Good job, React, and good job listening to what you said the other day. I read some of the messages last night. I know I'm not so active in that other DM, but I was reading everything, and I saw you were struggling and talking about it out loud. And look at you now. Already making the right step in the right direction. Be decisive, React. Be decisive. You're smart. Take that advantage. Yeah, React and Carter are both very badass. I don't say that lightly. God, I'm just trying to breathe oxygen, dude. Hey B, I got some O2. Oh yeah, you are the O2 plug actually. Of course, Faith's like, hey, I woke up finally. Is that cool? I'll be right back, guys. I'll let Faith out. Don't go anywhere. Drop a like on the stream. Drop updates. If you guys have updates, anything you're looking at. SPY just broke under 607.40. If you remember back to what we were saying, we had an inside bar breakdown. 10 minutes later, we're already back under that level, so kind of looks like as long as we're under 607.40 as of right now, it does look like downside is very possible. So I'll be right back, but that looks like that's what's going to happen. Any break over 607.40, and this kind of invalidates that idea, but I like that a lot right now, so I'll be right back. Man, if I wasn't awake fucking 5 minutes ago, I surely am now. Like, go outside for like 2 minutes and there's like, I swear there's like 4 fire trucks like next to my street or something. It's so loud outside. Amazon broke PMH. Amazon PMH break. I like that 2 of you said that. Good updates, guys. Mikey and React. On the house. I appreciate that, Alexis. No, good thing I don't need O2 just yet. It looks like I came back and SPY didn't go anywhere, so that's good. Good job, Carter. Already posting your trade review, nerd. Andrew did too. Y'all are some nerds. Damn, Andrew did. There's a few trade reviews in here already. I got so used to people taking forever to post them. Now some of you post them like so quick it throws me off. Which is nothing wrong with that. I think it's the greatest time to post it. Like I said before, it's just super fresh on your mind when you're doing it right after. You'll remember certain things about the trade or the ways you felt about certain parts of the trade more than you will later. It's great for hangovers the next day. I've done it. What, the oxygen tanks? Bro just goes to the back of his truck, pops a fresh oxygen tank. It's like, yep, my hangover's gone. Only for a few minutes. Damn, I've never heard that. I mean, it makes sense, but it's kind of funny. I knew it would, Carter, because it wasn't IWM that made you good. It's your templates. Remember what we said, man. Your retest, your entries, the style that we like. That's what our edge is. It isn't IWM or SPX or this or that. Like, you should be able to apply this to any chart. But I'm glad you're taking advantage. And now you don't even need to overtrade because you've already done this thing where you've done everything the right way and you profited. So it's like there probably was not a better scenario for you now. You did the perfect scenario. But good shit, Carter. I'm happy for you. And good job, React, mentally bouncing back and getting another trade in. Proud of you. A lot easier said than done. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm glad y'all are getting these, like, inner reversals because it is a little depressing when someone struggles in chat and then you see them continue to struggle and then they just never grasp it. It's like, fuck. Like, you can't force this into somebody's head. It's just something they have to do over time. But I feel bad regardless of the person every time, just because I feel like when in our chat, like, people do actually get kind of close, but shut up, Adam. I wouldn't talk about my favorite Fortnite streamer like that. No, I would never mean that about Matty Clams. Matty Clams? Never. Psh. Clams? Not ice? Yeah, no. I wouldn't do that. I could never treat a person named Matty like that. Prop trading, something besides IWM Spy? We had a whole conversation, I think it was last week. Basically just coming to the reality of like, hey, I can trade other stuff too. Not me, Carter. And he can, look at that. He traded probably one of the better dips of the day so far. When I say better, I'm meaning that because of the direction it went in and how fast it went in it. Not, ooh, big red candle. Like, no. I just like that within, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like maybe not even an hour. That took a bearish retest under today's open. And it did everything word for word that was in the 2-a-day post. So that's, I'm also proud of that too. Because what you're building here too, Carter, right here when we said lower high retest rejecting previous day high can be seen as weakness before the break of the previous day control point occurs. Like what you're doing by reading that and like knowing that in your head, even if you saw that without reading this, it's because like that's how the levels work. You know, you gotta use them in the right way. So here's our today's open. We fell. Okay, so what's the only scenario this can do to go down? Breaking the outside level. But what else could it do before that? Sometimes it might show some weakness up here, rejecting this area beforehand. We're not always going to get that, but in today's scenario, we did. We ended up getting a good show hands of weakness by the buyers. Sellers were complete strength there, complete control. And then, like I said, and then I even typed it all out, which I don't normally do, but I said giving you more confidence for short scalps under the intended level. Just because now it's not just, oh, breaking below this for puts. Like, no. Now you're using this to help you get this. It's not just one or the other, it's both. Don't just trade one confirmation, trade multiple. Like we said in that big 90-minute video, like allow these signals to give you that natural confidence. It shouldn't be just like one candle and you're bam, I'm bearish, and then another candle, have bam, I'm bullish. Like if you're switching around like that, that's not trading, that's guessing. But good stuff. And I'm also just happy to see the plan work out to the T exactly how intended, because some people over the past few years have always asked me, I don't think most of you have, y'all have been pretty good about it, but some people always ask me, they're like, how are you coming up with plans before the next day is open? I'm like, what? Like, I mean, as long as the pre-market doesn't fucking shoot up or shoot down, I mean, you should have a plan. You know, you could have a plan that night beforehand. You can adjust it in the morning if you need to, which is probably best, because then you get good context from the night before or whenever you last checked it into that next day. Which, is this a midterm retest, the downside on SPY? No. Pretty close, though. Well, when I told Carter, I wasn't so nice about it. I think I was kind of a dick when we were first talking about it. But I think we all know that that wasn't me trying to be mean. That was me just trying to force Carter's eyes open and be like, listen! Listen and pay attention. That's like most of you, honestly, is what Carter was dealing with. I would say most of you have the exact same issue. You get too tunnel visioned on just like one or two things that you're looking at. It's like, bro, you have the greatest trading templates. Why are you just focused on these two charts? Go find plans on multiple charts. One of them ends up sucking. Great, you have another one to look at. Don't tunnel vision your setups. Use your templates, your entry types that we talk about. When I say templates, entry type should be what smacks your head, you know. Retest, open range breakout. What type of retest? What level did it come from? Did anything happen before it? You know, again, using your context, like I said. But honestly, I think if most people did what Carter did and just adjust to not just looking at a couple things and maybe looking at multiple, and SPY is dropping more, good for us. Don't be greedy, guys. Trim some profits. We have been talking about shorting this since way back here, so don't be greedy. And we just hit the first fib extension target of the midterm retest. God, I love trading. Hold up, I need to see my other screen now, because this isn't filling. Okay, it is filling. I'm just blind. That's two bearish retests talked about pretty heavily in the stream today. One in the watch list from last night and talked about in the stream this morning, and the second here on SPY just now talked about in stream. We'll see if we get continuation down to a lower target like 606.70, 606.40. But we can also remind ourselves, we haven't really gone anywhere. Even if we fell all the way to here, this just puts us at the previous day control point. So, not really going that far. And you can see I'm on the 5 minutes, not like I'm on a huge time frame. Also cool too, on this recent scalp, just kind of reviewing some more now that I see it. Is that we have nice higher lows over here. So it's kind of cool that we're taking our profits into those higher lows. Because technically it is still an uptrend. I'm going to remove that now so we don't have so much sitting on our screen. But I wanted to post that and go over that. Good stuff though, guys. AMD and SPY. Both of the setups kicking ass today already. And it's only been an hour and 10 minutes. Yo, show of hands though, did anybody take setups on AMD or SPY? It doesn't even have to be based on me or based on this. You could have had your own plan. Again, this is a free thinking Discord. I don't want a bunch of sheep in here. But it's okay to sometimes work together on setups. So, that's not what that would be. For show of hands, let me know if anybody caught either of those two. I went over them pretty in depth in the moment. Also talked about why I wanted to flip bearish on SPY.
And it's kind of the same detail as this right here. That's also, I think, why I like it so much. It wasn't just, oh, we broke level with red candle. No shit, that's why we're bearish. But what helped us out before that happened? The inside bar breakdown. What happened, or what helped us before this dropped? The rejection and break of not just the previous day highs, but also the current day open. So we're using things that happened before the better move even happened to give us that better, you know, that better feel for, okay, maybe I'll get in here, maybe I like this direction, you know. It's allowing us to be on the right side of the trade more often than not. Using context. Just like I said with like a book or a movie, sometimes you end up reading a book before you get to the end of it. Same thing with the movie. You end up listening to the movie in the beginning. You get a pretty good idea of what's going on. And you probably have a good idea of what might happen at the end. Maybe you don't know a perfect guess, but you probably have a good idea of a general direction that the movie is headed towards. It's the same thing. We're using context to allow us to see ahead. That's it. It's not that complex. And if you guys are scared of taking trades, you just need to review more. You need to get some more reps. That's all it is. You're scared, you're hesitant, you're not confident, and that's fine. That's just naturally going to happen. You just need to work on it more. You need to get more reps. Find your own templates. We go over my templates in here every day, every week. That I'm streaming at least. Good morning, Mel. Good to see you. We just took profits on SPY and AMD. Well, yeah. AMD was earlier. What's up, though, bro? I also took some profits on a swing stream that we took in the stream the other day. I can't believe it's Thursday, bro. This week is flying. Hey, appreciate you, Cody. Thank you. Wait, what did I just see? Wait, this lady's 60? Isn't this Spider-Man's mom? And one of the newer ones? Damn. She looks good for 60. I think celebrity ages throw me off the most. Bro, I swear, some of the memes for that guy, the shooter the other day, are insane, dude. I won't show this one on the stream because it has some language that probably shouldn't be said on here, but It says, these people want you to find John Wick and only paying you 10K. Good luck on y'all's search, man. Jesus Christ. It's kind of a cool post. I mean, I don't know if I agree with every point of it, but they're basically just telling people to stop buying Bitcoin at 100K because all the experts are telling you to buy it right here. Also, it says, be smarter than they think you are. The market always corrects. Wait for Bitcoin to drop. I hate when people do this, though. You can't say a post like that and then say, wait for it to go to $60,000 or lower. How does that make you any different than the shill that's telling you to buy at 100K? It's not. Oh, because it's $40,000 less? Holy shit, FaZe Banks replied to this post. I love when these FaZe guys think they're super fucking smart on, like, how, like, fundamentals work on monetary. Bro is probably one of the people that was, like, calling for it to replace the dollar. Doesn't realize it literally cannot replace the dollar. It's not really feasible. And it will never be feasible. Because they're two completely different things. But you wouldn't know that unless you knew that they were two completely different things. And that's not to hate on Bitcoin and say Bitcoin can't go up unless it replaces the dollar. It doesn't have to replace shit. Bitcoin will go up on its own. People will find value in that, just like they find value in gold, diamonds, oil, energy, anything you can think of. It's just about finding value. Bitcoin has found its value. So it doesn't need to replace shit. And if you actually think that, you don't know what you're talking about, because you would understand, if you did know what you're talking about, that those don't even connect. It's like trying to put a square into a circle. It's like, what? Yeah, exactly. They just want to get eyeballs by giving a number. Anybody who gives you a target and says, you should buy Bitcoin here, you should buy Bitcoin here, you should do it there, they're just shilling it out to you. They're in deep and they want to just trick everybody to make the price go up more. Which is a weird thing to do, because, like, if you actually think about it, for you to actually have an effect on the price of Bitcoin as an individual, you'd have to either be, one, very famous, which none of us are, two, very rich, which, last time I checked, no one in here is just throwing around billions of dollars that can actually, you know, move the price of Bitcoin. So, I don't think that's possible. The shilling is pretty insane, though. Like, to say, how dare you tell people to not buy at 100K? They should be buying at 60K. Like, you're saying the same thing. It's a different number, but you're essentially saying the same thing as the person that's telling people to not buy it at 100K or to buy it at 100K. You're doing the exact same thing. So I'm just saying, be wary, guys, of what you read. You're probably a lot smarter than some of the shit you read, and you just don't know it. If your intuition is screaming at you, hey, maybe not buying, here's a smart idea, you should probably listen to yourself. You got this far in life, you must be doing something right. Don't fall victim to the junk. Think for yourself. And yeah, right now we're still seeing a little bit of struggling under this level, but like I said earlier, and why we were taking profits on our scalps, we are in an uptrend still. This is a higher low, so this is what needs to break next. If you want an exact low, whoa, what the hell? If you want an exact level, I would say it's the close of this red candle here. So about 606.78, and sometimes you'll see me do this thing where I just turn that into a psychological number. So I'd probably tell someone, it'd be like, hey, 606.75, that's what I'm watching. That's what I would probably type. And I'm going to change the AMD chart, guys, because we're done with that one. I'm not going to sit here and double dip that chart. We got our damage. Holy shit coin. Maybe I'll just put Tesla up here. Because who doesn't like staring at a chart that's just straight up and down, right? Or if you guys have another chart you want me to look at, just say it. I'll pull it up. Well, that's the thing, Ryan. Like, it's like you just gotta DCA up. Like, if you're a true long-term investor, you shouldn't really be thinking about like, well, I only buy at this part of the chart, I only sell it at this part of the chart. Last time I checked, Bitcoin doesn't just go up and down in the exact same range, so that's not even a good strat. So buying, dollar cost averaging, is probably the only way to actually take full advantage of Bitcoin. And honestly, for the matter of fact, for anything long-term that you ever get into, dollar cost average is the way. Putting yourself in that mindset where I'm only going to buy here, I'm only going to sell here, it limits opportunity. And last time I checked, opportunity is what helps us make money. If you aren't doing DCA, you're actually on drugs. If you think that's how trading is done, you don't know how trading is done. Buying all of your shares at one exact stock price and then saying, I'm holding forever. That's great, but... Yeah, time in the market is greater than time in the market, exactly. It's just a lesser of two evils situation again. Like, which door doesn't hurt you as bad? That one? Okay, bet. Take that one. Have fun. Now, it's easy to say that all, you know, as we're just chilling here. MSTY. Thank you for telling me that. I thought I read something about that the other day, but I thought I was tripping. But that makes sense. It's like TSLY. Thank you, Devinder. I appreciate that. The day that you are down because you spent all your buying power is the worst. Yeah, no, actually the worst feeling. Because you're like, well, I'll just keep holding. You're literally that meme where it's like the dog and the house is on fire. It's that meme. Some MSTX. Hey, see? We already got somebody in here. We already got some. Oh, that's kind of cool. Different leveraged MSTRs. Because you could be bag holding for a loss for years while your money could be working somewhere else. Exactly. Sorry, MSTY plays options. Yeah, it sounds like, because what you're saying to me is it's that there's other ETFs of it, and that's, or not ETFs, whatever they're called, the select fund things. And there's actually a lot of stocks that have that. It's pretty popular now. Like yours, for example. Yeah, leverage. There you go. Sorry, I don't know what other word I was looking for, but yeah, leveraged, you know, different individual equities. But there's a lot of stocks that have that nowadays. It's pretty popular. The Y, the X, those are pretty popular. Tesla, JP Morgan Coin, Amazon. There's actually a lot of companies that have it now. But that's interesting. I didn't know that they had that. Ryan Worrell, come on down to the principal's office. You are in a lot of trouble. Man, it must have been kind of like scary as a teacher to say your name out loud. Ryan Worrell. I feel like I'm reading out like a fighter's name. Like you were meant to be a UFC fighter and you just never were. That was your calling, you just never heard the call. Yo, good stuff, Mikey. You got your opportunity in where you could. I'm very happy for you, man. I love when I look in the chat and I see someone say something like that where it's like, first trade of the week and I killed it. And it's like Thursday. It's like, wow. They were not joking. They hunted that one. But it's just good to see because it shows that like you're not scared to be patient during the week, or you're not scared to be okay with losing opportunity during the week. You jumped on your opportunity when you could. That's what's most important. I think the first time you said my name, you said it sounded like some medieval king name. It kind of does. It does. You literally sound like, yeah, Worrell. 2 syllables. Not that many letters. It just sounds like some random medieval family. Medieval? The hell am I saying? Medieval family. No problem, Mikey. Good stuff, man. I'm giving that positive reinforcement where it's actually due. Not just glazing people for no reason. If I get onto you, I'm getting onto you. If I'm telling you good shit, I'm telling you good stuff, man. I wonder what kind of medieval family you would be, Ryan. Would you be one of those broke families that only eats bread all the time, or would you have, like, meat every now and then? Interesting questions. Interesting theoreticals here. If Ryan was in the medieval times, would he be broke? That would suck. We send you so far back into the past that you can't even, like, participate in the stock market in a way like we talk now. You'd be trying to tell these people what candlesticks are, and like, what the hell is this witch talking about? They just kill you right there. No, guys, I'm telling you, when your kid... Write this down in a scroll. When your kids grow up, in 200 years from now, tell them to buy Apple. AAPL. Ryan is pillaging and taking... Bro, that should be a movie. That should actually be a movie. Like Back to the Future, but a little different. Jerome Powell goes back in time. Educates the world on financials. 200 years early. Ryan is pillaging and taking names. He's a manor lord, that's for sure. Yeah, your kids are gonna love it. Your kids are gonna love being filthy rich, trust me. What's a fun question we haven't asked in here? No way, did this keep going? Oh my god. Hold up, guys. I'm not showing my screen because I keep showing this screen on accident, and I don't want to share the account. Oh, yeah. Yeah. VC. VC, we need to get out of this. I'll show my screen again so you can see I'm actually exiting. I just don't want to share the account number. VC, we're through my main target here. I was looking for the low of like 3 days ago. Or no, I'm sorry, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago. And we're already through both of them. And we're going into this higher low. That's actually nuts. Dude, this trade actually ended up being fucking huge. Holy. And it, yeah, it just sold me instantly. Nice. No complaints here. Yeah, I caught that big ass drop. I trade sometimes. Damn, man, I'm 4 out of 4 right now. You cannot stop me right now. Yeah, trading with confidence. This shit's nice. Damn. VC, are you here? Oh, same Hefe 3-night stand. Nerd, but nice trade, I guess. Shut up. Only in this chat would someone like that say something like that. Someone makes money? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good. Loser. Appreciate you, Adam, though. Thank you. And good job, VC. I'm really happy you followed me on that. Well, I hate saying that. I hate when I say stuff like that. I don't mean it like that. You didn't follow me. We took a trade together that we both liked. We both found reasons we liked. Because we don't do that sheep shit here. Man, that is honestly, I'm so happy that worked because that is one of my favorite trading templates. Just basking in the glory for a second. Alright, we'll go back. And we'll change this to... Whoa, IWM. Might watch that for a bit. I probably shouldn't take any more trades, but... I think for the rest of the day, I'm going to do a bunch of mental reps now. Like, I kind of like the buy the dip look here on IWM a little bit. And it's really good timing because SPY's doing the same thing. Alexander the Great. I am not afraid of an army of lions led by a sheep. I am afraid of an army of sheep led by a lion. Yeah, it doesn't really work here because I feel like I'm a lion and I feel like y'all are also lions. So, actually, we could keep using your example. We're like an army of lions led by a lion. So, like, nothing's touching us because, like, we just finished explaining how, like, we're all lions. Which, I'm pretty sure the only thing that can kill a lion is the example Will Ferrell gave in the other guy's movie. Just saying. Or were those tigers? Were those lions or tigers in that example? He's like, we would develop kelp technology to breathe longer on the beach. Hold up, we're just gonna watch that scene together because I need to see it now. That movie's too funny. I haven't seen it in forever, but holy crap, that movie's funny. I think it's just Will Ferrell. Just like Will Ferrell's existence, just in general, is pretty funny. It's tuna versus lions. I was right. This has got to be like one of the most brilliant scenes in movie history. Like, whoever wrote this down needs to be medically, like, investigated into. Yeah, did that go the way you thought? Yeah. Hold on, where's my headset? We're gonna watch this together. I don't care if the stream gets 2 minutes, 32 seconds of copyright. Yeah, this music sucks. Oh, here we go.
I just walked out that door, saw a couple detectives, and I was about to start bad-mouthing you behind your back. But I stopped myself because my pops taught me that a man who talks behind somebody's back is a coward.
Wow, I actually appreciate that.
Good, because I'm going to tell you directly to your face.
No, you don't have to.
No, I don't like you. I think you're a fake cop. The sound of your piss hitting the urinal, it sounds feminine. If we were in the wild, I would attack you. Even if you weren't in my food chain, I would go out of my way to attack you. If I were a lion and you were a tuna, I would swim out in the middle of the ocean and freaking eat you. And then I'd bang your tuna girlfriend.
Okay, first off, a lion swimming in the ocean? Lions don't like water. If you'd placed it near a river or some sort of fresh water source, that makes sense. But you find yourself in the ocean, 20-foot waves, I'm assuming it's off the coast of South Africa, going up against a full-grown 800-pound tuna with his 20 or 30 friends, you lose that battle. You lose that battle 9 times out of 10. And guess what? You've wandered into our school of tuna, and we now have a taste of lion. We've talked to ourselves. We've communicated and said, you know what? Lion tastes good. Let's go get some more lion. we've developed a system to establish a beachhead and aggressively hunt you and your family. And we will corner your pride, your children, your
How
offspring.
you gonna do that?
We will construct a series of breathing apparatus with kelp. We'll be able to
With
trap
kelp.
certain amounts of oxygen. It's not going to be days at a time, but an hour, hour 45, no problem. That will give us enough time to figure out where you live, go back to the sea, get more oxygen, and then stalk you. You just lost your own game. You're outgunned and outmanned.
Coffee.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go? Nope.
That was one of the best scenes ever, dude. Alright, back to crazy music. Sounds like we're going through a tunnel. Yeah, I'm Will Ferrell. Yeah, and y'all are the tuna. We're the army of tuna who have now slowly adapted to liking the taste of lion. And we're also smart enough to come up with breathing apparatuses from kelp technology. And as tuna, because we're just smart, we probably, trademarked the whole breathing apparatus of kelp technology, and we just make tons of money on it now. We're some pretty smart tuna. We eat line and we make bags. Yo, is the music too loud? I actually can't tell. Maybe it's just my headset. Oh, to be fair, my headset is kind of loud. How is everyone in the stream, though? Hopefully you guys are still somewhat awake. A lot of active trading today. Not a crazy amount of time yet, but at least this gives us the rest of the day to hang out and chill and do whatever we want. Maybe find some other potential ideas just to get some mental reps on. It's probably my favorite pastime. You're watching Roblox. I haven't heard that name in forever. What the fuck is this song? Oh, that's the song we said that sounds like Kanye. I'm gonna find a different one. This one sucks. I called it though. I said most funk music sounds like a hamster getting punched or someone's like groaning in the background. What are you watching on Roblox, Aloha? What are you particularly looking at? Don't just tell me it's going up. And then you said watched it go up. It's funny. Yeah, it's probably all we could do is watch it go up. That's the Tesla chart today. I watched it go up. No way. Is coin actually red right now? Wait, this song just said ooh in it. We're changing it. That was funny, Aloha. Don't just tell me it's going up. I watched it go up. Buy the dip, still holding here on IWM small caps. This is probably the impulse move though, so be very careful. Normally the impulse move doesn't go up that high. You want to buy the higher low of the impulse move. For any info on any of my trading entries, trading strategies, and just how to trade better, I generally would check out my playlist, Road to Consistency, on my YouTube channel. It's a playlist I made myself, out of all the videos that I made myself. Some of them I'm sure have Leland in them. But definitely check them out. You can see all of our trading strats, entries, all that stuff for free. You don't have to sign up for a dime to see all that stuff. So make sure to go review all that, make sure you understand some of it. And then the stream is honestly where we do some live trading. We do a lot of workshop in here, I would say. More than anything. Yeah, so far so good on that AMD move. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I like where it's at. I like where it was positioned. It looked like it was slowing down, and I was done shorting it. It didn't look like it wanted to keep going. So, I didn't dislike your idea at all. Is this funk or rap music? I can't tell. Man, when I tell you guys this keyboard is still the greatest thing I've ever been gifted, it is the greatest thing I've ever been gifted. You know, besides like the gift to see and like breathe on my own, that's pretty cool too. That's probably the actual best gift, but like, I would say this is a close third. A desk pop. Talking about like popping your knuckles or your neck, or what are you talking about? How was everyone in stream so far, though? I know I keep asking. It's just I just like to make sure everybody's okay. What's everyone doing? I'm just interested to see what everyone's up to. You don't have to reply with like I'm in calls, I'm in puts. I'm just genuinely asking what is everyone looking at. I don't want to pressure anybody out or end of a trade. I'm Gucci at the moment, boss. All gravy, good, good. Hoping to get spy put, but let's see. I'd be careful with the spy put just because we are still in an uptrend. Even though we took that dip down, we are under today's open. We are at a higher low of yesterday, so be very careful. Look for the actual break of 606.70s, but these lower highs and higher lows are making this a little indecisive. Let me circle what I'm talking about. This area here. I just think it's indecisive. So I'm just saying, be careful. What keyboard you got? Oh, dude, my bro Sinful hooked me up, Devinder. So, I won't tell you the whole process, but bro hooked me up with this, like, keyboard from this, like, giveaway thing. And he had a lot of points in this giveaway, and he hooked me up. But it's a drop keyboard. It's a CST M80. Drop CST M80. And I'm not joking, this is like the greatest keyboard I've ever used. I've been glazing it for like 15 days, 15 weeks, however long I've had this thing. I've glazed it every day I've owned it. I'm even probably taking too much care of it. Every night I like dust it and I make sure there's no hair on it. I'm taking better care of this keyboard than I am myself at this point. Yeah, look it up. It's fucking amazing. I don't like. I've never had a not normal keyboard. I've always had just normal average keyboards. You know, nothing crazy, non-linear key, fucking, just basic stuff. But this thing, chef's kiss. You're good, VC. Just thinking about your order of operations. That was a very order of operations conversation you and me just had. That's why you see Andrew flipping to looking at dip buyers right now, because he already sees that we've taken that dip down. Some charts have impulse moves, some don't. But that's why you see some people in chat looking for dip buyers first right now. Or second, I should say. We've already taken that dip. So it's all order of operations. Just doing the right thing in the right order. And there is a right order. Don't think that there isn't. Things do not just happen randomly. And good moves almost never have zero confirmations. Good moves almost always have a few that pop up. You know, like today on IWM, we saw the current open reject. On EMPH, I saw a couple things. On SPY, we saw the inside bar breakdown before, and it was breaking today's open. You know, we had a bunch of things. I'm sorry, today's open's back here. Same thing though. But it's the same thing though. Like, you're looking for multiple things to pop up, and then that gets you into that should be what pushes you in. Sometimes you're already bearish before the level's even broken, and let's say it doesn't even happen. Well, okay, then you don't get into it. But at least you're aware of, like, okay, well, bears almost took that. They were very close to taking that back down, and then you'll sometimes see price action like represent that. It'll have some indecision afterwards, like this. We fell. We're range trading. It's very common that we're going to get a little bit of a breather after a move. Not every time do we do that. I mean, look at IWM. They just kept falling. But it's just, that's what it's supposed to do. So it's really just about knowing what it's supposed to do versus what it's actually doing, and then trying to take advantage of the difference, the indifference of the two. I'm sorry if that didn't make any sense. I'm, like, special ed when it comes to explaining things sometimes. My confirmation was the demand zone we have had for 3 days in AMD. Yeah, that was good. Beautiful look. As well as the slowdown. So, and you can see, like, in Andrew's example, like I said earlier, too, like, we're not just looking at one thing. We're looking at trying to do things in the right order and find a couple things to push me in naturally. I shouldn't ever just see one move and be like, oh, I think I'm flipping bearish. Why am I flipping bearish? Why? Find that reason and stick to it. You should have a reason for literally everything you do. Therefore, you can adjust something if you need to. Can't really adjust random. That was a good conversation, though. Because order of operations is probably the most important thing with this system, I would say. Because anybody can get good at reading levels, looking at levels, plotting levels, but reading them in the right order, that takes time. That takes a little bit of skill. And it takes time to remedy that skill. You don't just hear me say it once and you instantly understand. You just apply it right there. I mean, if you can, you're a genius, but I'm just saying, like, give yourself time to mental reps, or even just actual reps. But let me know, guys, if that made sense or not. Order of operations, it's, again, like I said, probably the most crucial part of the system once you get into plotting levels and charting and getting past the preparation phase kind of thing. Because it can lead to really good intuition in terms of, like, thinking on the fly accurately, being able to take extra trades that other people might not see just because you can see it that way. What the hell did I drop? Trying to think of a fun question I can ask everybody that is pretty universal. I already know everybody's favorite movies, shows, colors, all that stuff. What is y'all's favorite non-water drink? It can be a soda, it can be alcoholic, it can be anything. What is your favorite drink that is not water? Can't say water. Which I'm probably the only person that would say water in here. So I don't even know why I said that. Topo Chico. Not bad. I used to work with this guy that moved up here from Mexico. We used to go get Topo Chicos after work. Coconut water from Costco? That's crazy. Yo, coconut water is pretty freaking hydrating though. When I was in plumbing, I would always have one of these, I forgot what it's called. It's like there's like a bunch of like fruit and vegetables in it, but then it had coconut water in it as well. And it actually made it taste pretty good. But that shit kept me hydrated. Orange juice. Yeah, nothing wrong with orange juice. Coffee, iced coffee. Ryan said coffee as well. Blended Golden Eagle from Dutch Bros. Oh, you have a Dutch Bros membership. Now it comes out. Aloe vera drink with coconut water, probably. Yeah, that's the vibe, honestly. When you're sweating out in the sun for like 6 hours straight, man, that water tastes crazy good. You feel the hydration. We're out west, yes, not here in Florida. Aw. Oh, that's right, you moved. How are you liking it in Florida so far, Aloha? Or you didn't move, you're visiting, I think. Or I can't remember. I'm mixing up stories with everybody now. I got all kinds of people ditching here to go to the Panhandle. Nvidia's green now. It's alright, I miss Texas. What do you miss most about Texas? Besides its amazing volatile temperatures and volatile weather. HEB. That is the most Texan fucking response I have actually ever read. She's valid. If they mention HEB, they are the most Texan person you've ever heard in your life, bro. Texans treat HEB like a church down here, bro. It's literal religion. I can't believe you. I can't believe you just said that. Someone asked me what else is like the most Texan thing someone could say, and I was like, bro, if they just mentioned Buc-ee's at all, just like take them at their word. It's like, I know Texas isn't the only state with Buc-ee's, but I swear, bro, Texans love Buc-ee's. HE Butts? I have no clue what it stands for. I just go there. But yes, HEB. It's just a really famous grocery store down here. But the reason a lot of people down here like HEB, I'll tell you the reason why, is because not every location, but most locations have like their own like fresh market where they bring in stuff from Texas. So like if it's like this honey place that's famous and we're all aware of it, they get their honey from there. If there's this famous beef place and it's from Texas and it's a family that owns it, you know, HEB buys from them. So it's just kind of cool that they have that kind of market in their grocery store, which I wish other grocery stores did that. It's like promoting your state's like resources basically. But not every HEB is that good, but some of them are that good. A lot of good like normally you go to like a grocery store and the store products are like cheaper, but they're shit. You go to HEB and the store products are sometimes better and cheaper than the stuff you'd go to other stores for. Sometimes it comes at a premium, though. HEB can be a little expensive on certain things. But it's worth it. It's actually like a great place to go. Yeah. HEB shits on Kroger. Kroger's not bad, though. It just depends on the location. Like, the one near my house is honestly amazing. And yeah, look at that pop on SPY and IWM, guys. We are actually kind of on fire today. Even my mental trades are killing it right now. We said buy the dip on IWM, and Andrew and everybody, a few people in here talked about the buy the dip potential on the market. I must sound like a cocky asshole in chat when I type this, but I don't care. Buyer showed up because we told them to. That's what I typed. I said we called the buy the dip on IDM for my mental rep, and I'm stopping people from shorting an uptrend. Yeah, VC, I'm glad you didn't take that. I don't like to tell people when to not enter or exit a trade. It's illegal. I shouldn't be doing that. But if you're using the system, that made no sense to short right there. That was the only thing I was saying. So if you didn't jump in, I'm glad you didn't. I was about to say Aloha. You can't go to HEB and not buy, like, the dip. The different dips they have at HEB are pretty insane. That's also the most Texan thing ever. You put any kind of dip and just a bag of chips in front of them, and they're a happy camper. It doesn't even have to be queso. Could literally be some random salsa. Most Texans. I have met a Texan that didn't even like Mexican food. I was like, bro, you need to, like, leave. Like, we need to deport you. I was in puts zoomed out, realized we already moved down a good bit and flipped calls. Let's go react! That's what I like to hear. I don't want to hear that people try to keep jumping into shorts. Why the fuck would people do that? Good stuff, react. And good stuff to anybody who, you know, is able to understand that. Because it's not just about catching the trade. If you're able to understand that, that's very powerful information you can use for future trades. It's a template. Trade floor. But wow, Riak. Now, Riak, what can we take away now that you've taken your couple trades? What can we take away from ourselves individually? What can we take away from what we've seen, our own context? Because you and me are both in this exact scenario, so I want to hear you say it. You're him, yes, but what else can we take away from this? That is true, you are him. What else can we take away? That if I catch you trading again, I'm gonna beat your ass. Get some mental reps in for the rest of the day. Don't overexert yourself. Don't chase. Don't be delusional. Get you some more reps, though. You got plenty of time today. He said, fucking tunnel vision, zoom out in doubt, don't overtrade, mental. Good stuff. That's what I wanted to hear. AMD is currently moving a little too slow for my liking. I don't blame you, Andrew. If the pacing isn't there, man, move on. Because look at our market, man. We got a pretty nice balance. If you're not even getting that kind of reaction, it's definitely a weak reaction for that chart. Which, to be fair, the semis did move up a little early the other week. But I'm also excited for AMD because the positioning of that chart is crazy, Andrew. You'll see it a part of my 2 days in the premium chat. You'll see it part of that for probably the next couple weeks because AMD is just in such a good spot. I can't ignore it. You're good, Riak. I got you, man. Good stuff, though, guys. I'm glad to see the confidence. I'm glad to be confident. I'm happy to hear you guys being confident. It's not really cocky. I'll let you guys know if you're getting ahead of yourself. But good stuff. You should be emanating confidence right now. You should be very proud of yourselves. Most of you, at least. Oh, man. That's a fucking huge sigh of relief for me, I'm not gonna lie. It's only 10:30. The first 2 hours of the day have gone by. The first window of the day has gone by. We've already done so much damage, learned a lot, talked about a lot. Such a productive stream. Definitely drop a like on today's stream, guys. Don't bullshit around. To the gym I go. Love y'all. See you later, React. Love you too, man. Be safe. What a day, everybody. Did anybody catch any trades? I don't care if it was just from today's stream. I just mean, did you catch any on your own? Today we called out SPY to the downside. Called out EMPH to the downside. AMD to the downside. Talked about IWM to the upside. Yeah, this song kind of hits. And then the swing. I didn't even mention EMPH. The swing from the other day, Tuesday. We've been swinging EMPH from Tuesday's stream. And that did great. Holy shit, I'm so glad we got out of that VC. That spike is nuts. So that's why it pays to not be greedy, man. In the moment, it's kind of a hard thing to like rip off like a band-aid, but like in the moment, you're sitting there like, yeah, but if I keep holding, I'll end up getting really big gains, and I won't have to trade for like a day. And then you look at it and you're like, well, it's also greedy and delusional and unrealistic because you're not going to get that move every time you take a trade, and you can't also reassure that you're going to still be in the trade when that move even happens. Because again, realistically, I think we can all agree when a good move happens and we see we're up a lot, those neurons in your brain just start firing off. Sell, sell, sell. Like, it just, you want to get on instantly because you see you're up. We'll check it out here in a minute, Ryan. React said, watch the 30/hourly for a 3-bar play. Lunch could consolidate. That's his 2 cents. Thank you, React. And yeah, honestly, guys, what else? I'll try not to make the answer so evident. But what else can tell us that we can kind of expect a little bit of ranging very soon? What could tell us that? Just using logic, again, what could tell us that we expect a little bit of ranging on some of the market today? Why would we say that? Why out of the blue would I just say that? Context, exactly. Because we're using what we've seen previously to tell us what's possible next. We've had a pretty nice move that went up. They rejected, inside bar, rejection, 3-bar play down. They made it all the way down to 606.70s. So dollar-wise, no, haven't really moved a crazy amount. But sentiment has had to move twice already. Based on how we trade. I don't care how other people trade. I'm not counting how many times they change their sentiment. I don't care about that. Based on our system, sentiment has already changed twice. So, a lot of energy is on this chart. IWM, more than SPY, I would say, definitely has used up a lot of its energy. And who's to say? Maybe we keep making big moves during the lunchtime window, and maybe end of day we consolidate. It could also be the opposite of what I'm saying. We could end up getting no consolidation during lunchtime, and it just keeps making nice moves. Inside bar and IWM, right now you have a breakdown of that at a pretty nice bearish level. I don't know if I'd short that, though, after what I literally just said. We failed to hold PDH and PML, currently within pre-market. Good context update by Andrew there. What's up, Andrew? Were you actually feeling sick today, or you just didn't feel like going in? I'm happy you're here. I just was curious. You're never going to hear me complain at somebody for skipping work or something else. Oh, you are actually sick. Oh, okay. You weren't just faking. Okay, fair enough. Well, I hope you feel better, man. Whatever it is that you're dealing with, I hope you get past it and it didn't, you know, sit in your system too long. I hate that feeling. Carnivore diet. Your stomach is messed up. I don't want to hear anybody that was in the stream hit me up any day and be like, man, I overtraded. Do not overtrade. I swear, I will not be happy with you. Why do all these songs sound the exact same? And yeah, be sure to drop a like if you are in today's stream. We've taken a lot of real trades in here today. Gone over a bunch of mental trades as well. Covered other people's mentions. A lot of good context updates by the chat today. Just good vibes today all around. Yeah, do not let the hard-earned profits go. Ever. Sometimes you gotta risk a little bit, but you're never in a situation where you have to risk it all. Someone's holding a gun to your head and saying, you should average down in this. You have $100 left in your balance. Spend it right here. No one's doing that to you. Well, you might be to yourself sometimes, but we gotta be able to control that. Very, very nice day so far, though. We have killed it on the trades. I'm just proud of everybody in general. React, Carter, Andrew. Even my boy VC got a piece today. Oh, my bad, Ryan. Let's check out McDonald's in like 22 minutes. I want to give this the 11 o'clock mark. And then we'll go through it. And why did you say that? You said, I'm not great at finding swings, though. Why do you think that? Or what? What's stopping you? You should honestly just create a small watch list, go through them every day. It's funny, mad people I know couldn't find a futures trade today, and you over here calling them left and right. Because we got a system that works, man. They're just trading off some random bullshit, most likely. I don't know what most funded futures traders trade off of, but I know my shit works. And I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but I mean, today was kind of easy. Just because you don't have a swing trade? Okay. I was just asking. I wasn't like trying to criticize you or anything. I was just wondering. I'm trying to come from where you're at. Have a great day, team. I'm off to work. Have a great day, Adam. Thanks for being here, man. Have fun at the bank, boss. What's up, though? Smokes, good to see you. You've been doing this? Thank you, man. I don't know why people that have, like, been in my chat know my strategy and don't use it. It's like, you can use this on futures. You can use it on commodities. You can use it on equities. You can use it on ETFs, indexes, crypto. Like, the chart just has to have price history, and my strategy works on it. Definitely, but it all starts slowly and start contributing. I mean, you don't even have to contribute yet. I would build yourself into it, like you said, like work yourself to it. But yeah, like, I mean, you should, regardless of contributing into chat, though, you should be going through this on your own as well. You know, like going through just a couple daily time frames, trying to get the gist of it. I mean, you've seen me do it a couple times, right, Ryan? We go through some swings together. It's a little bit of a process. Sometimes you end up finding one setup. Sometimes you find 1,000. Sometimes you don't find any of them. Or sometimes every setup looks the exact same and it makes you not want to take any of them. That's another scenario. But yeah, take your time. I think you'll enjoy it. Plus, think about it, man. If you get better on bigger time frames, it's only going to amplify your confidence on the smaller time frames because you're going to be more knowledgeable of the context that you're using. You'll be like, oh, well, I remember that I had this gap here, and there's that gap fib, and then there's this higher low, and here's the old high, and here's the old low, and blah, blah, blah. You'll be more aware of it. You'll be more in touch with it, which you still might be even without doing it, but I don't know. That's just my take. I think I'm just more in tune with the chart because I'm doing the swing trading charting, and then I'm doing my smaller time frame charting, and it just makes me feel like I know what's going on a little bit more. I don't know what's going on at all, but I have a better feeling about it. Bearish retest might be setting up on the 240 on IWM. Be very careful, though, in case this turns into a higher low of the dip buy that happened at the 238.75 level. If this does dip, your intention is to see it go to that 239.20, the top of that highlighted area. But I wouldn't necessarily say that's a good bearish trade, but it is set up in a good spot for a bearish trade. That's why I'm saying it like that. Personally, I'm chilling. We did so many trades. We even did some mental trades after. Maybe in like an hour we'll do some more mental trades or something, but in terms of trading, I am done for the day. But we're going to stream to the close, go over some stuff if anybody needs to. If anybody else is trading something, we'll update it. And I'm going to keep watching SPY and updating it as much as I can. Because why not? This is great. We've already profited very well. We've already killed it today. So why not get more reps on top of that? Why not make today even better? It's beneficial, so why not? And there you guys go. If you're in the lifetime chat, definitely peep it now. Swing trading TA. Noxta took profits on his coin play, but I was mentioning it because Sherman had posted, and I love when Sherman posts because he is the UNH GOAT. He's the United Health Group GOAT. He was actually the first person I thought of when that news hit yesterday. I was like, wow. I wonder if he sees this yet. Him and his dad both trade, and him and his dad both own UNH. Which, that's a pretty cool relationship, honestly. I'm not really close with my dad, but it'd be pretty cool to trade with your dad, or to at least talk about stocks with your dad, or like, you know, be heavily, you know, invested with them or whatever. I think that's kind of cool, honestly. Being involved with your family like that. Imagine that Thanksgiving dinner table. Yo, is you in stream? YEEW? Is that username in stream? In my Discord or my YouTube stream? YEEW? That's the username. I think I normally just call him you or ye. I really hope they are. I don't want to type all this out. in short, I just wanted to tell him not to turn a buy the dip setup into a swing. I don't know who told y'all that was okay, but I've never once explained that being okay. If you guys take a buy the dip setup, that's not a swing trade, that's a day trade. You shouldn't be treating it as something different. If you're going to take a swing trade, you need to be looking at the bigger time frames, not what the buy the dip is telling you on an intraday time frame. The thinking is there. I understand why they do that, but that's not right. That's wrong. And it's very low probability. Just because you see a buy the dip move doesn't mean overnight you're going up.
If that was the case, there wouldn't be an impulse move. There'd be no such thing as an impulse move. Yeah, it's unrealistic, exactly. But I just wanted him to know that. I just, you know, if someone's going to use the buy the dip setup, that's fine, but just don't turn a day trade into a swing trade. That's not healthy. Yo, what's up, Sherman? I was just glazing you in here. I'm not doing it again. What's up, though, Sherman? Always happy to see you. I was telling them you were the person I thought of when I saw the UNH news the other day. Which, you know, kind of brings me to my next question. Like, do you have an alibi? Sorry, I don't buy trash at $1. I also don't use Zax as my only analysis to buy something. That's pretty moronic. But thank you for coming into my stream and dropping a random comment that absolutely is relevant to absolutely nothing. But I appreciate that. Thank you for wasting your time and no one else's. With the dollar sign, it's sped. Yeah, I honestly looked at that too. He's been here? Well, I don't give a fuck how long he's been here. Don't post stupid ass comments on my stream. My alibi is I was recovering from the gym sesh the night before. That's not good enough, Sherman. I need to know. No, I'm kidding. But I'm glad to see you posting again, man. I always get happy when I see you or Noxstar or some of the swing guys post. Wait, not only did he type the dumbest shit I've seen in my stream in the longest time, he lied. He said it's $1.19. It's not $1.19. It's 80 fucking cents. It hasn't been $1 all fucking day. What are you talking about? How are you gonna type something that dumb and not even get it right? It hasn't been $1 all week. Bro, we haven't been to $1.19 in fucking... I can't even remember. My brother in Christ, if you're actually holding this, you're fucked. I can't with that one. What's up, E-Rock? Today is a great day indeed, I agree. Chestnut checkers? No, bro's not even on the same board.
Bro's playing in the grass with army men right now. I never understood these accounts. It could just be shilling. It could also just be someone who's like so desperate to see somebody see their chart that they say something. I don't know, it could be a billion things. Sherman is a Florida man. That is true. So he is capable of pretty crazy things. Whoa! Message deleted by Jonathan Sherman. View deleted message. Oh. He's like deleting it and undeleting it back and forth. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We've already done a crap ton of trading. We're just kind of chilling here, having a good time. Talking back to each other. Making fun of different things. Making fun of this bot account that just joined the stream. Andrew informed me that he's been here, though, so that kind of worries me. Cheese, not checkers, yeah. My bad, finger mashed. Oh, I hate that, Jonathan. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Are we allowed to shill pump penny stocks here? Yeah, if you don't mind getting torched to ever hell, yeah. I'm gonna roast you. My chat's gonna roast you. I just know something's a scam when I see someone type this. Here's my text note. When you see someone be like, they have a buy rating by Zax. When I see those words, I'm like, nah, I'm out. Done looking at it. I'm out. Easiest way to turn me off. Some bot my DM said, how's your trading, chap? What? Chap? I'd be like, bro, your marketing is awful. What's the other one? Oh, I don't remember. There's another annoying one that's even more of a red flag. Because, like, people read that, and I don't think they understand what they're reading. Like, I don't think they understand what Zax actually is. Like, they analyze stuff. They cover things based on parameters. So, like, at all times, something is going to be either a buy or sell rating, which is fucking evil. Because as a person who just Google searches something, you're going to find that first, and you're going to look at it and be like, oh, I'll just buy this. It said, this Zach guy said buy it. It's a good buy rating. So your average person's going to see that and be like, what the hell? Yeah, Motley Fool, there you go. Yeah, Motley Fool's pretty crazy. Not understanding what they actually do. Like, that's Zach's whole thing. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. We have 50 people in here. That's kind of nuts. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. I would definitely appreciate it. We hit 50 yesterday, and I was a little impressed, because it's just impressive. A lot of really awesome trades today. Not just by me, but by a lot of the members in the group today. A lot of awesome trade reviews, updates, posts, just good context updates. Sometimes it's not just about trading. Sometimes just about helping your fellow trader. But yeah, let me know how everyone's day is going so far. We are closing in on 11 o'clock, my time. We're already in lunchtime, New York. I'm gonna change the song because this one sounds like our heads are being dunked underwater every 5 seconds. I will say though, this music is a lot easier on the ears than the lo-fi music after, multiple hours, I'll be honest. Like, these songs make you want to go fight a wall or something. Well, the wall will probably win, but got the energy out of you. I'm Kyle, no wall stands a chance. house music would be nice. I can switch it here at lunchtime if you want. Link me something on Discord. Find me a non-copyright playlist and link me, like, the kind of music you want me to play. Please link me. We just switched it up from lo-fi to this, so I'll probably be rocking funk a little bit more too, but I was just trying to find other genres that were listenable over multiple hours that are also non-copyright, because I do actually have a pretty good amount of people that go back on my streams and replay stuff. I was gonna just play copyrighted music and just not care about replayability, but I had a lot of people message me being like, "Hey man, I don't appreciate this," or "Hey, I wish I could see this. I wish I could hear this." And then it makes me feel like an asshole. So then we go back and we just, stop playing copyright music. Walls always lose when they go toe-to-toe with Matty Clams. What kind of wall are we talking about here? These walls got beef. By the way, just checked the UNH options I was looking at. Specifically, 1226p is up $12 since yesterday's close. You mean like 12.00 or 12 actual dollars? Like, it's up 1,200? Open interest on the same option chain doesn't pick up until January 17th. I wonder why that is. Maybe end of year? Yes, $1,200. Okay. I had to double check on that. By the way, SPY looking good for buyers as long as 60740 is holding, while IWM looks like it's going to continue to struggle if it cannot get over 240, 239.91 to be specific. But I do like the buyer strength showing up here on SPY. If this can get over here, small caps can join the SPY market and start to move up a little bit more. The dollar is still down, so it's not like that's going to hurt anything. And Bitcoin still resting over 100K. 710 to 1900, yeah, that's just insane. Sherman's like, yeah, I don't know what caused me to do this, but I just randomly entered like 10,000 of these contracts, and then that news came out. And then he tells me he has an alibi. Get a load of this guy. 30-minute? Yes, sir, React, sorry. React came up with a pretty cool tip at lunchtime. Instead of just staring at the 5-minute like I do, I could switch to the 30-minute or the hourly, and I'll probably find better dip buys, because I'm already pretty good at spotting them myself, but I do agree with React that it is a little bit easier to see them on these time frames, and it's probably a little bit more powerful to see it on this time frame. But thank you, React, for that. It's a cool thing, man. Everybody's using the same strategy. We're all trying to make it better. Somebody ends up finding a cool tip. We end up using it. It makes us money. We move on. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool taking other people's hard work and putting it to use. Amazon over previous day high. Someone ban Ace. Yo, what's up, Ace? How's your day today? Tune into Schwab Network using the Trader TV gadget. Streaming, find it. Couldn't even read the whole notification. How the hell do they expect you to read all that? I've never actually watched that. Is there Trader TV even worth a fuck? What do they even do on there? I miss the old Trader TV when we had, what's his name? PLTI popping to the highs here. It's not bad, it's just noise. Oh, okay. Huh. I miss the old Kanye. Yeah, I miss the old Trader TV. I miss the old TOS. It's for investing, not trading. Oh, okay. That does sound right. Yeah, it's not like for like, hey guys, buy calls here. No, it's not like that. They talk about other things. It shows imbalance at end of day. Useful if you trade that, but that's it. Oh. PLTI pop into the highs here. SPY approaching high. IWM struggling with the 239.90s. This has been Squawk Box. You can check out Squawk Box on Benzinga. Yeah, that was the most underrated tool back then, was Squawk Box. And Charlie specifically. I mean, screw looking at a chart. You could go jog and you could hear where the chart was with this man in your ear. I strive to be like Charlie. Yo, quick question, everybody. What is for lunch today? What is everybody in here eating? And how many of you are skipping? You need to go out for a work lunch. Be right back. About 2-ish. Oh, okay. We'll see you at VC. I'll be here. Hopefully. Unless my house hits by an asteroid or something. You just had brunch? That sounds good. What'd you have? Chinese egg rolls is what I'm hunting after this stop here. Oh my god, bro. Egg rolls sound so good right now. Honestly, egg rolls sound good all the time. Shout out to the CEO of Egg Roll. About to eat some eggs in a protein shake. Eggs, toast, bacon. Wait, what did VC say? Postinos? Postinos? Yo, how's your dad, Sherman? How's Papa Sherman? Hope he's okay. Hope he's still killing it, honestly. You guys like hot mustard or duck sauce with your egg rolls? Maybe I'm just tripping, but I don't even put anything in my egg rolls. I just eat that shit straight up. I don't think I've ever had duck sauce or hot mustard on it, so I can't really hate on either because I've tried neither of them. Oh, you're good, Menace. Got delayed. Brunch at Hatch and OKC. Eggs, biscuit. Man, everybody's having brunch today. You guys are just legends. Brunch is like the greatest meal today. Restaurant. Oh, it's the restaurant name. My bad, BC. I won't lie. I thought you meant to type like Totino's. I'm like, so you had warmed up pizza? but it didn't make sense, so that's why I asked. Ace said, I like mayo, and that's it. That's all he said. I like mayo. That's his whole thing. It's a wine cafe. So duck sauce is good. Oh, he said suck sauce. Oh, duck. I'm like, wait, do you like it or not? Yeah, I only like egg rolls if they've been recommended by Motley Fool or Zax. They have to have a buyer rating of at least 5. Mayo on my egg rolls. Don't hate it unless you try it. Again, why has no one banned Ace yet? Why is he still here? I'm snacking on an epic bar. Good job, Aloha. Gotta get it in how you can. He's doing really good, thanks for asking. He's still loving the big movement that UNH had, even with today's red. Lost a ton of weight, so his health is looking a lot better. Good for him. Fuck yeah. I've never met this man. I doubt he even knows of my existence. But I care about him. Don't hate it unless you try it. No, how about I hate it and not try it? Yo, React, I just realized that was the 15-minute. I was wondering why it was moving so much. I was like, bro, this 30 minutes acting like a 5-minute candle. That's because I was in the 15. Do you have Tide Pods for dessert, Ace? Yeah, great question. By the way, Ace is a big troll. He's a good friend. Well, I don't know if I should consider him that, like, to his face, but he's a good troll. He said, eh. Eh. Oh, he does dope me, okay. Yeah, I just, honestly, I always thought it was the coolest thing you and your dad traded, like, together sometimes. I was like, damn. It's kind of cool. Like, not everybody gets to do that. I would have loved to have traded with my grandpa before he passed. I wasn't old enough, but I'm sure he could have taught me so much. And I didn't find out till like 3 years into trading and streaming and stuff and the chat. I didn't find out 3 years later, after he was already gone, that he had a Thinkorswim account. And I was like, what the fuck? We had the same broker. Without even knowing that he traded. I bet I could have learned a ton from him, though. I'm just trying to be more active, love how everyone can cut up. Yeah, honestly, if we're not actively trading, you should be focused on trying to make other people laugh in here. Like, that's basically what we do here. Some of us think we're funny. Some of us are actually funny. It just depends what kind of mood everyone's in. Also, I just feel like it's good routine because, like, if you're going to sit here and stare at this right now, I think you're crazy. A lot of trading opportunity has already came and gone. And there is still opportunity for more, but it's just like, if we're someone who's already taken a majority of trades, why am I going to keep doing that? You know, it's just, I don't want to overexert myself. It's also just a bad example to follow. Anybody who tells you that you should be trading more than a couple times a day is probably addicted to methamphetamines. Do not focus on over trading or trying to hit your profit target for the day. That's also another thing. Don't have profit targets for like a goal. You should have price targets as your profit targets. That's not what I meant. Don't have a profit goal or a daily goal or a weekly goal. I think it's cool to have those in terms of like looking forward to it, but I know how people work and so do you. People get too fucking caught up in those kinds of things and they think, oh, well, I didn't hit my goal today, so I kept trading, or I didn't hit my goal this week, so I traded harder. It's like, oh, so because you didn't hit this unrealistic expectation, you're telling yourself you have to trade more? How the fuck is that the answer to anything? Like, that doesn't make any sense. So, honestly, setting goals is actually toxic, if you guys think about it. Setting a goal for yourself, in terms of trading profits for the day or the week, goals in life, please have those. But I'm talking about this specifically. It's toxic. It's not good reinforcement. You're basically telling yourself, I have to hit this, or I'm not worth it, or this wasn't a good day. Right? There's going to be days where you don't hit your profit target for the day and it still was a good day. There's going to be days where you didn't trade at all and it was a bad day. You're going to have all kinds of days. Yeah, process over goal. If you tell yourself... sorry, I was reading y'all's comments. If you tell yourself, I need to hit this today, and then you barely miss it, Nine times out of 10, you're going to trade something else, and you're going to lose, and then you're going to have even less than what you had before. Basically just shitting on yourself for no reason. My uncle, who I'm named after, middle name, traded in the pits on the Wall Street. Damn. Our uncle. I forgot all Maddies are related. He passed like a year before I was born, unfortunately. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. But, dude, you could have been a fucking genius if he was still alive. Or if you were born earlier, dude. Why'd you take so long to come out? Our uncle. That got me. Run, Spy, run. Very possible. React already told us, man. Watch the 30-minute. Because I'm an asshole. Because I'm an asshole. Was a real stand-up guy from what I hear. Most uncles are, man. I always feel like the uncle's always like the coolest person in the family in most families. That's how it was in my family. Both of my uncles sadly committed suicide, but both of them were honestly two of the coolest people I've ever met in their own ways. One of them was in the Marines. He was in Desert Storm, came back, had a crazy life here. And the other one did all kinds of things. But it's crazy, like, the uncle is almost always like the coolest person in each family. I know it's not the case in every family, but I swear it's like every time you hear an uncle story, it's like the coolest story you've ever heard. No, don't say sorry, guys. We're not here to be depressed about that. It's old. It already happened. I'm not sitting here to do sorrow cards. It hit me, and then I was like, oh yeah. Because dead ass, my uncle was like the coolest person ever. Bro rode a motorcycle, a Harley. Yeah, he was a master mechanic, or whatever they call them at Harley Davidson. So he had a cool ass life. I beat him in chess one time when I was a kid. He had a glass chess piece. He got hurt on a motorcycle accident because he's dumb, and he hit a car. I think the car hit him. I can't remember, but it was his fault. I can't remember what happened. And his whole back and leg was all torn up. And I remember we played chess, like, as he's all beat up and shit. I was so happy because I beat him in chess. Well, he's probably sitting there not thinking about anything except the pain pills that he's probably on. Yeah, coolest or creepiest. Exactly. That's a good way to put it, React. There's almost no in between. It's very range bound on uncles. Previous day close, acquired pre-market high. Next, trust the levels, trust the plan. I'll read them out, React. You spit them. Out for 25%. Take the win on AMD. Good job, Andrew. He talked about longs in the YouTube chat earlier. He didn't keep it to himself. He shared it with everybody. Appreciate that, Andrew. Round of applause. We got like 1,000 plays in the stream today. Not that that's what the focus is, but it's nice to have that when the process works out correctly. Your focus should be the process. What are you working on? But good job, Andrew. Round of applause. Can we get a round of applause from my boy Andrew? He's an up-and-coming emerging leader in the Bueller Buys community. I'm very proud of him. He's pretty chill. He's pretty cool. Can handle himself. Helps others without being asked. Even though no one should ask him to, hey, help this guy out. Yeah, he just kind of does it on his own accord. Feels the call, needs it, helps people. And he's Canadian. How can you not like a Canadian? I've never met a Canadian I didn't like. Then again, I only know Jack and Andrew, so maybe that's because my palate's not so wide. The problem is that people focus more on the price than on the process. Did you just repeat what I said bar for bar? That is true, though. They do stare at price. Like, they see, like, a quick green move or a quick red move, and they quickly react to it. Ace is right. If Ace isn't trolling me right now, he is right. What are you doing right now, Ace? Can I call you? You want to come chill and stream? Or are you just here to troll the shit out of me? Good stuff, Andrew. I just realized you called that out in here too, bro. Oh, I see, React. Excuse me, I just hiccuped. On the hourly, you're showing the Nike check marks. Actually, those look like Verizon logos. You can't take the stock market out of me. Shut up, Ace. I needed that today. Oh my god. Wait, I don't get it. What is this a picture of? Detouch? Am I stupid? Oh, it's ice baths. This guy's crazy. I had to do that in football. Never again. I love Sinful. The volume decreases, but the consolidates, then goes. That's good. That's what we want to see, right? If I'm reading that right. I really appreciate you answering me, Ace. You're always so good at communicating. Oh, nice, Ryan. I'm catching up to some of the results that were posted. Wow. Kick-ass trade, Andrew. I'm just now seeing that review as well. Ryaku. Took this on Q. I sold off some at CP, one and sold the rest break even after seeing it break the fib. Ah, Retro Gear. I like this Retro Gear guy, man. He's a fast learner. The trade kind of worked out for him, so he got to take some profits, but then the trade didn't work out after that, and instead of being in full position still, he cut the rest of it, and it was break even. It's actually not bad. And he was in complete understanding of it. Nobody in chat's holding his hand. We need to keep this place safe for someone like Retro Gear, guys. This guy's like in high school. And he's posting more mature than grown-ass fucking adults that I see half the time. Like, come on, man. We gotta keep the environment for these people the way it is. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy take, KT. That was, like, kind of wild. Now, I shut that shit down pretty quick, though. You ain't gonna come into my stream and talk like that. Let you know that much. I'm not gonna let you ruin the environment for my people. My people. I'm gaining intuition and confidence finally. And keep giving yourself time, man. Oh, here, my bad, Ryan. We'll look at MCD here in a second. I literally told you that like half an hour ago. We didn't even look at it. I figured you would be in here still, and I'm just having a good time. So, does anybody need me to switch these charts around? I'm kind of done mental trading IWM, so we can switch this chart if you guys need. What do we want this right side chart to be? We're gonna keep SPY chart on the left for my boy React. So I'm gonna keep this on watch, so I'm going to. NQ? Alright. Wait, you didn't think I was gonna do it? I've probably been looking at futures charts longer than you, boy. Oh no. Oh wait, Chelsea, there we go. And I'm not marking today's. We'll leave that alone. I'll mark that. It's weird seeing volume again. Quickly. Draw that. Draw that. I take my time and go through this, but Ace doesn't care. Yeah, that looks fine. Do I want to add this one? Oh my god, bro. What the hell was the shooting at the end of that song? That's a pretty far target. Hope you got the balls to hold a 300-point move. There you go, Ace, smartass. I got it on the screen. Trying to adjust it still. This is probably not accurate either. I keep looking for the top. There you go, Ace. Just for you, buddy, old pal. Thanks. I got a meeting. Oh, okay, bet. You're good. I'd make up a meeting too, just to not be in stream. No, I'm messing with you. Have fun in your meeting. Good luck. Hope we don't get in trouble. No, Ace doesn't buy the membership. He waits for people to gift them, and then that's the only way he has a membership on my YouTube channel is if someone gifts them. He's gotten up to like 6 or 7 months of like free memberships on my YouTube channel, which is only like, you know, 30-40 bucks in total. Yeah. It's kind of funny though. It's funny because whenever people gift the memberships and it doesn't go to him, it's hilarious. Because his name's still White. So I kind of find it funny. You're subscribed on both? You're a legend. How many has he gifted out? I'm not sure. I am not sure.
If we hold previous day high... Sorry. If we hold previous day high, I'm smelling 609 too, Kev. Kevo said 609 today, maybe. Good update by my boy Kevo and my boy Ryaku. KT, you won't gift one. Don't play his games. Ace will have you in reverse psychology warfare if you let him. See? You're such a fucking... You're so good at reverse psychology, it's crazy. Ace could flip any conversation on its head. I don't know how he does it, but he does it every time. Alright guys, if you've been in my stream since I started streaming, please stand up right now. I'm forcing you. Please stand up. Get some blood flowing through. Go get some water or something. Please hydrate. Don't just sit there and be dry mouth. Don't be a weirdo. And stand. Seriously, let that blood flow. Maybe do like 3-4 push-ups, something like that. Jump a jack or two. I'm not asking you to go run a damn mile. I'm just asking you to make sure the blood's flowing through your body while we sit still. Yeah, don't fall for the tricks, KT. Don't listen to Ace. Ace, you're such a nerd. Been standing for the past hour waiting on it. He's like, I've been had the blood flowing in my body. I've been standing. He's like, somebody please tell me to sit down. That's actually kind of funny. Listening to my ranting. My amazing stories. Yeah, we have good fun in here, I won't lie. I think I'm too hard on myself. I look back on these streams and I'm like, man, we're just sitting here staring at charts. We're not even moving. But we're sitting here talking. We're active. And we already did all the hard work we could do this morning, so I'm just kind of enjoying myself now. Givers need boundaries because takers don't have any. God, what a bar. Did Socrates say that? Amazon Parabolic. Yeah, that whole sector I'm honestly very proud of. Amazon, Tesla, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot. Home Depot's red, but that sector is strong. Don't sleep on consumer discretionary. XLY. Which I know nobody's sleeping on Tesla or Amazon, but it is crazy how many people don't pay attention to like Nike. Like Nike's a great stock to watch. Am I a huge believer in Nike? No. Do I love Nike? No, but you don't gotta love the stock to know it has potential. Amazon giving 221 some Bezos here. How is this song not copyright? It's a famous song in the background. Yo, Kevo, are you still here? In the stream? In the stream? Me dropping my occasional positive reinforcement message in the chat.
Yo, Ryan, you're still here, right?
My boy BizTex.
Yes, sir. Okay. 2 seconds. I swear I'm gonna actually go over McDonald's. Actually, 2 seconds. I wanted to go over it with you, but I wanted to do it in a part of the day where it was like I knew I don't have to look at anything else, which is about right now. Yo, what's up, Retro Gear? Everybody say hi to Retro Gear. This is the guy I was telling y'all about. Everybody say hi to Retro. Right now. Or I'm banning you. Show him love or die. Retro's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's been talking about me? I've been saying nothing but good things about you in here. I'm kind of proud of like some of the work you've shown in here. And he's young as hell, hadn't even been in here that long, and he's got nothing but just passion for this shit. So shout out to people that are like Retro. No problem, man. I was telling everybody that I'll tell you the truth. I was telling everybody that I want everybody to keep this environment like it is right now for you, because, and not just for you. I'm just using you as an example. So I'm sorry that I'm doing that to you, but keeping this environment for people, regardless if they're a member or not, I don't give a fuck. What I care about is that we give people a safe environment to just come learn in, right? That can mean a million different things in so many people's eyes. To a Discord owner, that's just paycheck, 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 right? But that's not what I'm looking for. I don't care about the paycheck. I don't care about the subscriptions. We're not looking at that shit. I don't even care about the numbers, bro. I'm literally just looking to create a place where some random-ass person online can join my chat, be like, damn, this place is pretty chill, and then chill. They don't have to pay for anything. They just come here and chill. If you want to sign up for a membership, that's cool. You want to support the group to continue on, that's good too, but you don't have to. Because again, what have we learned through trading, guys? We have learned that anybody can start trading. Like, literally anybody. Almost anything can start trading. You know, a hamster could probably do it by now. But the hardest thing in trading is maintaining, you know, finding that path, that routine to give us that natural confidence, not that feeling of, I think I need to chase, or I want to get lucky, or this or that, you know, that crap. We don't need to be doing that. Let's give ourselves something that's consistent, that we can always rely on and fall back to. You know, because everybody always talks about what happens when things work out correctly, but let's think about it the right way. Let's think about things if everything went the wrong way. Let's say you went into a trade, you lost everything. You know, what are you going to fall back onto as someone that doesn't have a strategy or a routine to follow? You're probably going to give up trading, or reset your account, or restart, or, you know, and then probably end up in the same place again, because you're not going to learn from your mistake. But what does someone do that has the same exact scenario? You know, every trade's just going to shit. You don't really know what you're doing. Nothing's going your way. Everything's just going wrong. And life, and trading, everything, right? And let's say you're having this just shitty scenario, which I hope none of you ever deal with this. And you have a strategy. You have a community to fall back on. You have a routine to follow. You're not going to have this as emotional of a reaction as a normal person would, because you're not going to have that same, you know, non-resiliency factor to you. You're going to have that resiliency to you where you understand, okay, well, I fucked up on this trade. Let me learn from it. Let me see what I did, and then let me review it. All right, I'll move on. And then you move on. That's the step. Whereas someone who doesn't know what they're doing is going to look at that and just freak out and feel really bad for themselves. Don't feel bad for yourself. You're not allowed to. You fucked up. You know it. Move on. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to lose money. It's going to happen. Get over that. Get over yourself. More than anything, get over yourself. Because that's really what it is. You gotta be selfless. Jesus Christ, Ace. This is 1,000% the best community I've been in. Everyone is so supportive, fun to talk to, and active on the server. And you're not just trying to sell something, trying to help people out. I'm just trying to be real, because it's... I can't stand people that come into my chat and are just brain dead, right? And what do I mean by that? When I say brain dead, I don't mean stupid. It has nothing to do with intelligence. I think we all know by now I'm not intelligent, and I don't care about intelligence. That's not what we're here for. I care about people who are, like, genuinely real. Like, if you come into my chat and you just shill some penny stock, okay, well, I just instantly figured out you have no worth. Someone comes into chat, though, let's say they're like, man, I'm tired of fucking joining servers. Can someone just help me? Blah, 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 blah. Like, that person should have a route to take once they join your group, you know? Like, what does everybody tell somebody in my chat, guys, when they join? And they're like, hey, I'm new here. What do I learn? Or what do I do, guys? I want to get into y'all's system, or I want to learn. What is the first thing we always recommend them, everybody? Ace, you're probably the best at answering this. This is the one time you could actually drop your troll answer, and it would actually make sense. Just literally any of the resources, like, we always link them the same stuff. We tell them the same stuff. When does someone ever come in here and I give them some special route that I've never given anybody else? Never. Why is that? Because there is only one path to understanding everything that we use in here. I'm not saying everything, you know. We don't know everything. We just know what we know. Jesus Christ, Ace, I gave you a chance to type Workshop 11 correctly just one time. And you messed it up. I gave you a chance. I haven't gotten there yet. Carter, God. Okay, here come the rage bait answers. Bro said, wait, did you enter yet? Oh my god. I've gotten like too good at that now, where it's like, I can tell you're joking, but it's getting to a point where y'all are almost like breathing these answers out. And I don't know if that's good or bad. See you later, Andrew. Thank you for all the updates and the AMD trade. I appreciate the call out that you gave to everybody. Good positioning, had good reasoning, good structure. But yeah, make sure to check out his post in the chat, guys. A pretty cool feature that you guys can do whenever you hear me say something like that, like, hey, check out this guy's messages, is you can actually do that. You can actually go to the server. You can go to this cute little search bar here, and you actually don't type anything yet. Use this every time. I notice sometimes if I type from and then type it myself, sometimes manually it like fucks it up. So you should actually just click from, so it works every time. I've yet to have an issue doing it that way. And then type whoever you're looking for. So who was I talking about just now? Andrew Bushi. That's right. So we'll look up Andrew. Where's my boy at? Here he is. Oh, I'm on the screen. I'm stupid. Of course, Matty Clams is the person who puts the snowflake, bro. He didn't put that there because of snow. Matty Clams rubs top of nose. But what I was going to say, though, get back on topic, you can type in someone's name, and you can actually just look up their recent messages. You can look at whatever you want. I mean, if you have access to the channel they're posting in, that is, because he typed some things in here. You're not going to be able to see that if you don't have that. But let's say, you know, he covered something here on Trade Floor and you were curious about it. You could go view that. Or if you're another premium member and you see that he posted in there, that's where you could go view that. You know, it's just it's right there. Yeah. If you guys are like Discord, like dumb at Discord, just let me know. I don't know every feature, but I know most of them. And I know sometimes people struggle. Like I learned somebody the other day, and I wasn't laughing at them. I was laughing with them on this one. I promise you. But it was very funny because they said they've been struggling to find all the channels in chat. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, they're there. Like you have access. And he was like, no, like I can't see him. It just names like the categories, and then I can see like these arrows everywhere, and that's it. I'm like, the arrows. And then I noticed he meant like, you know, the arrows you could do to like hide like a whole category, and you can like you know, hide it, like tab it basically. They had all of them like tabbed. I don't know why theirs was like that. I don't know why Discord did them like that, but all of the channels were like closed to where like they couldn't see them. And then so I told them to hit the arrows on the left side, and they did, and they were like, oh my god, and they were freaking out because they realized there was like this whole server for them. That's a little snow. Hey, take it easy. Hey, I'm snorting here. That's funny. But yeah, so if you feel like you're like dumb at Discord, don't feel too bad. You're probably not as bad as the person I helped the other day. Just ask. We won't roast you. Yo, did Smokes ever link me a playlist? Or am I tripping? Nope. I never got it, blood. You're crazy. You know if it's copyright or not? Yeah, I honestly hate when I can't tell either. Because, like, there is only one real distinct way of telling. And it's if the person even says it in the damn bio. If it doesn't say it there, you have to actually go look it up on, like, a different website. It's like, Jesus Christ. And sometimes, that's not even updated. Alright, we're just going to more funk. I was kind of vibing. Alright, let's get to charting, man. I'm tired of sitting here. No fucking way did I just see this chart. Get me off this or I'm gonna scream, dude. We're like 4 out of 4, 5 out of 5 today, and this still makes me want to cry. Alright, McDonald's. So I actually do need to rechart this because I've been using the exact same levels for way too long. And I just feel like it needs to be updated because this was the old all-time high. It's been well broken since then. But the reason I'd kept it so long is because when that news came out, I kind of forgot what it was now. But they had news come out this day. And it kind of screwed them. And since then, it wasn't just the fact that they fell. It's the fact that they've been retesting and rejecting and haven't really gone away from this. Like, they've moved once, twice, thrice. They've really yet to go anywhere, though. And when they did make it down here, if you actually look what the candles are, look at where my cursor is. So, wait, is my cursor white? I want to make it to where y'all can see it easier. No, it's not white. All right, we're gonna make it white. So here's my cursor. Y'all can see that, right? So like I'm gonna hold it right here, right? Look at the right side at this candle and like these 4 candles that pop up after, right? So I'm gonna hold it there. They only closed under once, but it didn't even make a new low. And then the 4 preceding candles all had either a lower open or a sideways open. It really only one day had the sideways open. One day had the higher open, but every day closed green underneath this level. So, kind of crazy. And then the fact that they've now pushed over it, hit that little impulse rejection, sitting on top of this as a potential, whatever the hell you want to call this, honestly. You can call it a double bottom, triple bottom, I don't even care anymore. But this is a liquidity grab as far as I'm concerned. And if that is a liquidity grab, and this does continue to hold, and this retest is what it is, because that's an outside bar, that's beautiful. Like, this technically could have been an entry for a swing. Just based off everything I just said. This does look like it could just launch through this resistance, which I wouldn't say that otherwise. I don't really remember what this news was, though, so I feel like we should probably go look that up again. But that's the only thing I think that would, like, screw us. Holy crap, this music's getting loud. I feel like I'm talking over it. I think it's my headset. I think I'm tripping. Wait a minute. No, it didn't reset. But high key, I feel like this alone says this thing is like super bullish. I just don't remember why they fell, so that's the only thing. There was an actual piece of news that made this fall, and it wasn't earnings. I don't see it here though. Damn, McDonald's is kind of back, guys. I didn't even see this. It will launch its new McValue menu in the United States on January 7th, featuring a $5 meal deal and a buy one, add one for $1 offer. That's kind of a lot to say. They need to probably shorten that a little bit. Add one for $1 offer on popular breakfast, lunch, and dinner items. Is McDonald's back, guys? Like, are we back? Is McDonald's great again? I mean, it was almost never great, but you know what I mean. What? What's next for McDonald's after the $5 value meal? Perhaps a McSmart meal? We're just throwing Mick in front of every word that exists. I'm Mick struggling to read this. Mick struggling to McRead this. Has struggled this year along with other operators and blah 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 blah. We are aware. Well, anticipated challenging. I don't know. I'm bullish on that. That's kind of crazy. Outbreak over. Bet. Thanks. Thanks, CDC. Y'all definitely got a good track record. Appreciate the clearance. And yep, and our incoming president fucking loves McDonald's. Honestly, hold up, let's find that picture. It's not even of Trump himself, it's the meal that he had ready for China. It was like at the very beginning of his presidential term. His first one. Oh yeah, here it is. I found it fucking so quick. I think it was this one. Right here. How do I do this? Oh, here we go. Genius. Well, look, like they got like the salad stuff from McDonald's like piled up here, and they just got tons and tons of food, dude. Like, imagine walking into here, into this room. Like, what does this room smell like after this? Right? And then here they are. I don't know if it's the same meeting, actually. These guys don't look like they're from China. I could have swore it was for the China meeting like 4 or 5 years ago. or 6, 7 years ago now, actually. But then, yeah, then he did it again. Damn, yeah, they're just eating this shit all the time. What the hell? Interesting. But yeah, that was pretty funny. That's the one I remember the most because they were like, because it was during the China trade war, is why I'm saying China so much. It was during the China trade war, so it was very important that everybody was paying attention to what was going on. Like, y'all are all used to hearing FOMC a lot right now, probably. Y'all are probably used to hearing CPI, PPI, or, you know, all that PCE. You're probably super used to hearing these terms. Those weren't used as much when I started trading. The term that was used the most was China trade war. That was the most used excuse for every little thing. You know, for inflation, you know, they would come out and be like, oh, well, this and that is causing this, and this is screwing us, and this is why we can't touch interest rates yet, and blah 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 blah. It's like that. They would come up with any excuse or any script. You know, it didn't matter what the data said. And it's kind of funny because that's like how it is now. Yeah, China trade war. That was like the best trading era ever. The market was just straight up, and everybody was like not in full belief of it just going, and that's why it kept going. One of the craziest times. Wait, you're telling me RFK is eating junk food? No way. So he's imposing his will on others, but he's not even following his own rules? That's crazy. No, I don't like that. I would like to think Michelle Obama was eating healthy when she was making us eat healthy. At least she was on, you know... I'm not defending Democrats or Michelle Obama. I'm just saying. I think she was eating healthy when she was making us eat healthy. I'm only defending the eating healthy topic, by the way. This is not a Republican or Democrat issue. Like, can we just leave kids' food alone, please? Everyone's food alone, please? Oh, he was in that pic. My bad. I thought y'all meant there was like it got leaked recently that he's been eating a shit ton of junk food or something. I was like, damn, what y'all got the scoop on? I was trying to get the link or something. But no, my bad. I see now. I'm connecting the dots. Sorry, my eyes are like stuck on y'all's like like YouTube chat. I wish I could make it bigger. I can't believe there's not a way to make it bigger. Like a tool or... I mean, I could pop it out, but it's not as cool. There, I can talk at y'all now. This isn't as cool, though. It's a white crema. Wait, what? Oh, no, you're good. I apparently wasn't paying attention. That's on me. React callouts cost $90. No, React's callouts only cost the price of the contract that he's calling out, because my boy is real. Same goes for anybody in chat who types plays. I hate to say that, though, because I don't want someone in here to be like, oh my god, wait, everybody types plays in chat? Hold up, let me join. And then they just start joining and pressuring the shit out of you guys. And then you understand what it's like to run a Discord. And then you're like, wow, I don't want this. Then you'll truly understand. He needs to send me a flower care package for Christmas. I wish we could send memes in here. This would be the coolest thing ever. We could actually like talk to each other in here. I mean, what is this, man? Like, this dude don't even update his emojis. Like, we still got the Noxter right here. Alright, y'all go back to the other screen now. Flower power. My bad, we can get off McDonald's chart now. I'm just gonna spam through some daily time frames real quick. I'll just stop on things I actually... Oh, wow. Microsoft. I'm not surprised by this, honestly. We talked about it, and it happened. We only caught a small piece of this. Small enough to be hurt by the larger piece. But, looking back on this, it is cool to at least understand that our theories are correct. The theory behind Microsoft was just that it was lagging behind just general tech. For absolutely no reason. The same theory actually applied to Tesla early on. We were actually pretty bullish on Tesla before most of the internet was. Just because of the same fact. It was lagging. It doesn't matter what's going on with the stock at that moment. It was lagging so far behind everything else. I mean, even right now, right? We're all impressed with it hitting 375. I'm still not impressed. We're just now getting under the all-time highs, right? Amazon? She's been here. And why do I say Amazon? Does anybody want to tell me why I say Amazon when I mention Tesla? Considering their companies are nothing alike? Why do I mention that? Who can tell me why we think that? You got it, React? Because they're from the same sector. If I type in XLY, and then I click Analyze, which I don't even think you can see because the thing on the top of the screen. But it's on Thinkorswim. It's an Analyze button. But look, Amazon, Tesla, very heavy weights of the same sector. Very important to note that. Also, going over to the other theory with Microsoft, you can see the same trend here. Something is a pattern. Does anybody see it? They're the majority of this sector, so it does matter that they try to be at least near each other's positioning on the chart relatively. They're not going to always be near each other. Remotely, again, because their companies are nothing alike, they're going to have different news, different sentiments, different timings. So they're not always going to be in the same place. But for long periods of time, when you see them far from each other, it is notable. And you might not get a move that next day, that next week, that next month. But eventually, it will catch up. Especially if the market itself is moving up too. It's not just like, use Amazon and Tesla to help each other out. Use the market as well. A SPY and it's in QQQ and all that stuff is just is holding, not even just moving up. I'm giving very basic examples here. You know, it shows you, hey, everything's going. Why is this not? Something's not right. Microsoft. I know none of us give a shit, but like, Microsoft might not be the coolest company anymore, but they are still very powerful, right? They are still a very big part of society and the market. It's a market weight. I don't have to be woke or know anything about the world to know that this is very important, because I know that it's a very important weight of a very important sector of SPY. Of the most important sector of SPY. It's a very important weight. So, that's why it's notable. So it's just good to go through your weights every now and then, kind of get a good feel for where everything is. And now it doesn't feel as bad, because you see Microsoft's trying to work towards their highs. You can see Tesla's really not that far off of them now. So, you don't feel too crazy when you probably shouldn't be saying it when it's just diving, because most likely they're both diving, so that wouldn't be lagging. That would be they're both just going together. But it's when over time happens, when they start to settle and consolidate, that's when sometimes the rabbit leaves the turtle, and then sometimes the turtle catches up to the rabbit. So it's just important to think about it like that. Sometimes it's very slow. I'm talking like weeks, months sometimes. It's not always the fastest move. But during that consolidation, that's where you really want to look for who's lying and who's not. Wait, I don't want to look at this yet. I want to go back to the daily. No problem, Retro. Thank you for being here, man. Wait, what, Ryan? I'm so lost at the last thing you said. I posted on results and review. Damn, you're saying I should roast you on stream? Is this you as well? Yeah, it is. So you were trying to make it to here, but you sold here. I'm just making sure I'm on the same page. Something I'm trying to be better at. Yes, okay. I mean, I could see what you were scared of. Alright, let's look at this. Now, before I start, I would like everyone to hear this straight before I continue. And I want you to think about this as you do your results and you look at other people's trades and you backtest certain things. Please be realistic. We are looking at something that has already happened. So it is easy to look back and say, hey, you should have done this, dummy. Should have done this, silly. Should have known to do this. How'd you not know to do this? Dude, how'd you not know? Like, you should have just bought the low and sold the high. Like, how'd you not know the high was going to be made at 608.48? How'd you not know that? You know, so be realistic when you're looking through this stuff. Be consistent in your methods. Every time you hear me go over reviews for the past however many years I've been doing this, on YouTube at least, I always talk in a certain way. I never just attack someone and be like, yo, this is stupid. Why did you take this? Unless it really is just like, yo, what the hell are you doing here? You'll see the difference, though. You have to base it off of something. If you're just basing it off of your just random recency bias, which is what it is, because you're looking at it very recently and you don't have any context on what you're looking at, that's why you got to get an understanding from their point of view. You know, what were they trying to do? And then you got to also think about what does the strategy call for, right? If we're doing a certain thing, like let's say we're doing a midterm retest and we're trying to move up, and you see them buying puts, yeah, there's a mistake there. You didn't draw your fib. You didn't see that there's a midterm retest happening from a breakout that just happened. Why are you already trying to short? Just because you saw a red candle. So I want to look at something that you did in your trade, and I want to show you something that I noticed instantly. Which actually, it's kind of hard to... I think it's that candle. What is this song we're listening to? My ears were legit in a microwave for a second there. Holy shit, we're about to be done with funk music for the day. Hold up. This is crucial. Alright. No, it's not about holding longer. Well, I mean, yeah, in some cases you do, but I want to show you what you did wrong that you can easily adjust, and I'm going to give you something that's consistently going to work every single time for being right and for being wrong. So when you see it, when you see this invalidate what I'm about to show you, you're always going to understand, okay, I'm wrong, I'm getting out. I'm going to close my run or close the rest of my trade, whatever the scenario is, right? And when it holds, you'll be like, oh, I can keep holding. I can keep being in this trade and it actually makes sense. I'm not just, you know, blindly holding something. So I'm just trying to make sure I track your trade right. I think I got your entry. And then your exit was this candle, which I'm not the brightest guy, but according to my levels, you actually took profit at the right part of the chart. I don't know what the hell you got on your chart. How do we have a different zone? Why is my zone different? Did I draw it wrong? Hold up. But, oh, I didn't draw a zone. I'm just going from previous day high to the next level. Never mind. Okay, I was being lazy with my supply. The normal rules from here to here, and I think that's what you did, which is actually correct. Okay, fair enough. Why don't you have this level, though? 608.35. Why do I have this level? This has to be a halfway point of something. Oh, no, it's probably a fib extension. Okay, fair enough. I don't even really bitch at people when they don't get those right, because that's honestly super fucking tedious. Alright, back to the 1 minute, because that's what Ryan was on. I'm just trying to get understanding. So you got an entry here, which beautiful fucking entry, by the way. Yeah, so it still works out with how I was trying to show you. So something Leland helped me honestly see a lot easier, and I feel like I always have to give him credit for this because I really didn't track, like, I think we all know what a higher low and a lower high is, but I think once you actually start looking at them correctly is when you actually start to see them the right way. So, like, think about it like this, and I used to draw them in my, like, super old videos like this, and I don't think I even realized it. But so you see price went up, right? We're bullish, you know. We see price hold right here. Grab the meat of that, extend it to the right. Let's just watch. I'm not saying do this every time you see this. Let's just for this example. Price came down. It did that little liquidated move, kind of. Then it held. Nice little hammer. Moved back up. Nice. So we kind of got the same thing going over here. You know, the sellers kind of got that same thing going here. They kind of got that resistance right here, right? So it's almost like we see like a barrier forming, right? Rejection. It came back down. But what do you see happening in here? Right? Double bottom to a higher low to a higher low to a breakout, right? Which, that's why I was saying your entry was beautiful, because you're buying off of a 1, 2, 3 on the 4th higher low. Like, you couldn't have gotten a better entry unless you waited for this one. And honestly, like, if you're ever beating yourself up for not getting this candle over this one, I think you're just being too hard on yourself. Because that's why I said it was a beautiful entry. It is. It's a good entry. Price moved up into a pretty good level, which is a fib extension, which I'm not going to get onto for, because I don't even quite remember how I got this. I draw them on the daily and the weekly. I just do those backwards fibs. So I think I probably could recreate this, but that's why I don't get on to people, because it's not like something we go over, a billion times. I mean, I go over it a lot, but I don't expect everyone to have them correct every single time, because I don't even get them correct every single time. Sometimes I don't even draw them, because we're not always at all-time highs. But back to the trade. And then he took profit. Where's my... Nope. Here it is. He took profit on this candle. And how did you draw that fib? Why did you draw it from here to here? Can I ask you that? Did you draw it from here to here because this was like the last higher low before it broke that resistance, and then this is where the resistance finally faded out? I'm just trying to get into your head a little bit. Like, I feel that's why you drew it. At least it looks that's why you drew it. Alright, well, either way, the thing I wanted to show you, that regardless of entry or exit or whatever the hell we're looking at on any ticker, on any chart, is just tracking your highs and lows. So let's look at, using this as an example. We just kind of went over it a little bit. You can see they kept just raising. It's just a good visual reminder. What do you see here on your trade? And I'm not saying you should have exited here. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't exit through this resistance, or through 608s. But either way, though, let's go to the consistent thing. Look at where the meat of this low is. Here, let me draw a level so we have an exact cent. My bad. I was about to look like a heathen there. They held it, right? They went back up. They even made a new high. So honestly, it's not even that bad. Or new recent high right here. They didn't make a new high. And then it pushed back down, and then it did what? Invalidated. So, to be fair, if you weren't exiting there, you were going to be exiting within the next 4 minutes. So, I mean, honestly, it worked out for you in your favor. And you can see now, too, what do we have here? Resistance came down. It's under it. Resistance came down. We still haven't even came up to even see if we're under it still. We're rejecting lower levels now, which tells us what? Sellers have gotten stronger. What did they just do now? They just held it. Okay, so now we gotta see who's in control between these two levels. It's a step-by-step process. It's a little tedious, but if you're in an active trade, that's honestly a really good way to keep yourself in and out of good trades, getting out of bad trades, being decisive. I feel like that's my favorite thing, is like I can tell myself what to do. Instead of sitting here thinking or hesitating or guessing, I can tell myself, no, this is what it's doing, I'm out. And then Carter said, if you take a fib from current day open to pre-market high... Wait, why pre-market high? From current day open to pre-market high? But either way, did that make sense, or was that a little helpful? Like in like tracking your trade while you're at, because that, what I just said, everything I just said is like something you can do while you're actively in your trade, right? So even if you're not in a trade, you can practice looking at all that. And like I said, it's easy for me to look back at this because it already happened. But this is something you can consistently do. It's not like I'm making up some magic trick that I'm making up for just this example. Like I'm not joking. You could do this on any chart anywhere, on any time frame. It's just really tedious, so you don't see me visually add that. Like, you should be able to see that's a little bit, this is a little bit higher than that, that's a little bit higher than that, that's a little bit higher than that. Also, the candlesticks, we're not just looking at what's higher or lower than what. What is this candle? We got a nice hammer there, holding a very good area, even closed higher than the candle. Not really much there. Pretty good candle there, nice length. Wick, nice hammer. So, I mean, like, it's not just like a high or low, there's also a good candlestick popping up. Yo, Carter, what were you trying to say, though? I really wanted to understand that. But yeah. And anybody else in here, too, I hope that helped. Hope that helped, because like it is kind of hard to like actively keep yourself in or out of something, or when to decisively do something based off your levels, especially when things aren't moving correctly, or if things take too long. You know, maybe you don't want to be decayed out. That's a really good way of not being decayed out of a trade all the time. Then I saw it creating higher lows at the 38.2% fib as well, previous day high. Yeah, let me see how I got this fib extension. I'm genuinely curious now. Oh, cool. This chart's already cleared. So there's only a couple ways I would have gotten this. I would have drawn this one first. I'm kind of back testing my thinking here. Whoops. Normally this is the one we have drawn. So these levels should already be here. I've already passed through them, which I probably didn't redraw them because we've already broken them. Then I would have redrawn this one. Oh wait, that's lower. I just realized. Oh, that's how I got it. So 608.32. And then I think I've been editing them to be like a flat number, or like a 5 or a 0. So I made it 608.35, I assume. Right? Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, that's what I did. So never mind, that actually wasn't one that you shouldn't have. You should have that level. Remember, the backwards fib for forward targets. You need to draw it. It's very important. It's very important for days like today, for weeks like this that we've been having, because when the market's moving at highs, man, it is so hard to figure out where it's going. Most people are just going to avoid trading it, but you shouldn't. This is one of the best times to trade. Oh, y'all's pre-market high is different. Okay. Yeah, that had me lost while I was looking at this. I was like, huh? But now I see. I see what you're saying, Carter. You just had a different view, which I still don't understand that. Wow, IWM, you're not having fun at all today, are you? To be fair, the daily looks like crap, so it looked like it was supposed to go down today. I'm sorry, if anybody was looking at this today and they struggled for like not understanding why it's not going up with anything else, I mean, come on. Just look at the daily for 3 seconds. that doesn't scream potential downside to you, I don't know what will. I'm not saying it's going to go down heavy. It's just you don't at least have that thought in the back of your head, that context. I guess I haven't used them that much. That's why I didn't have the. No, you're good, Ryan. I'm just saying you should have that target though. Those are really fun levels to draw. I found a lot of impact behind them. And then sometimes too. Here, let me go back to Spy. Sometimes, oh, we're on the right chart. Sometimes if I draw like that one, here, let me draw it again. I'll add both the levels, right? And then I will delete it. And then I go to the daily, and sometimes I try to find the smallest retest I can from retest. It's pretty much just using whatever the last retest was, because that's all I care about. Where did we just recently dip and rise to? So sometimes it's also helpful to look for that. But you can see we're already past all that, so it doesn't matter now. But I think when that happened, I did draw those, because I remember typing 60340, 60540. It was a lot of .40s the past week or so. So I remember typing those out. And then here, yeah, that's it. So it's just nice to have forward targets. That's all I'm saying. And you're going to eventually, you know, like, let's say we do hit that. Okay, so what? It's time to slow down then. I shouldn't be that crazed about it. It happened to Bitcoin, too. We were talking about that in here. They didn't even make a structure break at all. But their forward targets are crazy, right? I could probably draw more now. These are from the old ones still. They still haven't even hit them all. But they have traded between each and every one of these levels. That's why I like the price history that we use and the system we use, because like it doesn't matter what market you're looking at. I mean, here I am looking at the dollar. Here's Bitcoin. Here's the ETF of the equity market. Like, I don't know. It's hard not to like this system when it's so damn impactful, you know. And I think if you can find the in betweens, that's where you can find good active trades. You know, where can you find the best low or high? Where can you find the best high or low? What important barrier did you see break, you know? And that can lead to a very impactful trade. Plus it feels good too, because once you complete it and you go review and you're like, wow, this thing broke a weekly level that I had drawn, or this thing broke a daily level that I had drawn, or, you know, whatever you had there. You almost impress yourself for a second. Oh, my bad. I will look now, Carter. I just saw the Spider-Man meme y'all did. Nice, guys. Nice. Reacting, Carter. I love how much you love those retests, man. I love how much you're using those. I'm not joking, man. When I first started drawing those, I was mad impressed. Not with like me, I was mad impressed with like the fact it worked so well. And it was so easy to draw. All you had to have was the right levels, like where to draw them from. Pretty cool though, pretty cool. Also a cool concept because we already use halfway points for so many other things. We use them for the previous day. We use them for sometimes when we have big ranges. So it's just another cool thing that kind of just adds to how impactful that 50% can be. Yeah, and like you said, they just make sense, straightforward. Exactly, I'm good here, I'm not here. It makes you decisive. It makes you be like, nope, I am bullish, or nope, I am bearish here. Potential lead test, now that we have a structure break, if we can get a retest of 607.91. Well, actually, that wouldn't be where you draw it from. You draw it from wherever the low is, but it looks like it wants to line up there if that's going to be the low, but we'll see if that's where the selling stops. Pretty good movement, though, today. We had a nice move above today's open that ended up getting liquidated to the downside. Good base build after we dropped just a little bit outside of that range. It really didn't move much. Moved up from where we kind of based up a little bit. Ended up holding another higher low. Retook today's open. Made a new high at 608.50s and pretty aggressive pullback here into the 1230 mark almost. About 8 minutes away. Yeah, how's everyone today? How, are we 2 out of 2, 3 out of 3, 10 out of 10? I swear to God, if one of you traded 10 times. But how's everyone doing today on your trades? Be honest. I gotta know how hot everyone is today. Ryan said he's 2 out of 2. Carter said he's 3 out of 3. One out of 1. Tesla calls only. Hey, shit. Sometimes that's all you need. The numbers don't matter. I just wanted to see how everyone's doing because I know you guys had to have done your damage today. Holy crap, this candle got huge. Followed game plan. That's all I cared about. I mean, that's great. 2 out of 4 oust, but how did they feel? I guess I should have asked that too. I should have said how the trades and how did they feel. Like, did you feel like you had control and you did good? Because I hate when people say like, oh, I lost 2 trades, but it's like, yeah, but were they good trades that just didn't work out, or did you just look like somebody didn't know that you know what you were doing? Were you just guessing? Because again, that's what matters. Like Carter, or like, God, I'm mixing y'all up now. Like Ryan said, followed game plan. That's all I cared about. Like that's all you should care about. Good job, Mikey. Shit, Carter, good to hear. Grabbed a decent 40% on that pullback. All done. Damn, Alexis. Crazy, but I like it. Holy dump. Yeah, it is definitely that. 2 out of 3. Let's go. Let's go, Alexis. I felt like I was in control down a little, and I'm not sure how, so I need to do a review on that. Feel free to share if you want. I will be streaming to the close if you're around. I know you're probably busy, so might not line up or have good timing, but yeah, holy shit, Batman's right. Prepare for a random Leland post in chat. And I guess I could look through some of the other trade reviews too. I didn't mean to just only look at Ryan's. I don't like to pull them up too early in the stream because I don't want to bore people out in the beginning. I think people are here for the action. But in my opinion, the action's in that results channel. It really shows who's stepping up. GG's stepping up. I'm really happy to see that. I like when you guys show that confidence. And don't be cocky about it. Don't have this egotistical way about it. I'm not saying any of you have. You're all looking good today. Just be confident. You don't need to be weird about it. You can be confident and people will respect it. I promise you. And because of demands... oh yeah, Angie's trade was sexy. I already read that one earlier. Alexis! Look, he hasn't even been in our chat that long, and he's already using fibs the right way. Like, the way he reads them. He said, sold the rest at break even after seeing it break through the fib, because he's probably hoping that it goes, you know, to his side. Ends up going back above it. Okay, no biggie, I'm out. He's decisive. No reason to sit there and, you know, hesitate. No reason to guess. No reason to even think on it. You know what you know. It didn't work out. That's all it was. No need to think too heavy on it. My bad, Alice. I was reading his. I think my winners were too far out of the money. I didn't think we dumped to today's low. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I wouldn't think that either. Seeing this candle, I was like, yeah, we could probably make it down to here. Makes it down to the next area below. But kind of funny, you know, kind of going into that higher low talk, like, wouldn't it make sense that if they were going to sell into the low that they'd make it to the meat of the bone? Kind of funny that that lines up. Alright, now I am curious to draw that fib because of how big that was. From the high to the low. Oops. They might not even go up to these fibs though, just because of how much they sold. They might not need that much, and they could just do it from here too, so be careful. It could also be low of day, could just be basing. Just kind of keep those realistic scenarios in your head. Why are you using that height? What? Height? Well, Ace, if you've ever paid attention to my streams, you would know that I don't grab from the high of the day. I grab from the high of the move. The structure break happened right here, right? Where's the high of that move before the structure break? Right here. I'm going to the top of the last green candle to the low of the next green candle. I only do that when I'm looking at it in a way of like a lead test, where I'm looking for that recent dip buy, which Leland would probably draw it from here, but I'm not sure. I've always just drawn it that way the entire time. I've never switched up. Now, if that little green candle didn't appear, I probably would have drawn from that high. Yeah, get wrecked, Ace. Get wrecked. I hope I can play Counter-Strike with Ace today. Are you telling me to look at the 15-minute instead, or you're saying that's what you do? I'm just saying if you're going to follow my shit, that's how I draw it. I'm not saying you have to do anything. Watch whatever you want. I'm just saying this is how I've always done it. Okay, I'm on the 15-minute. Well, of course on the 15-minute that's going to be the high. What the fuck? Also, why am I drawing from the 15-minute? Because you told me to? That's not part of my strategy. It's also slower than the 5-minute chart. You're getting your info a lot later than I am. You didn't even get a retest yet. I've already had one. Your 15-minute still has a red candle, dog. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it my way, that's how I do it. I'm not saying you have to do it that way. Do it however you want. I have live trading videos for from over a year ago that show me doing this. And who said the 15-minute is stronger than the 5? That's not true. That's not a way of looking at the time frames. Every time frame is different. I wouldn't say one is weaker or stronger than the other. I would say the point of view is different. How I just explained. Your 15-minute, still forming. Still waiting for that slowdown. 5-minute though, been happened. Already got the fib drawn. Might not even need the fib anyway, 607.40. I'm just saying, if you're going to do it my way, that's how it's done. You want to use the 15-minute, that's your preference. Don't impose your will on me, little bro. There's no way this is your first time watching my stream. Like, every other time you've been in here, you just, like, had the audio on. I can't tell if you're even serious anymore. I can't tell if this conversation's even real anymore. Tobias, what's up? Audio, what's that? I'm here for the chart. Fuck you, Ace. I'm not reading your comments for the next fucking month. Posted in result in review. Bet, I'll check it out right now, bud. Nobody else needed to look at their trade. Everyone else honestly had a pretty good breakdown. I think you all have a good understanding of what you did. Okay, you did see my message. Okay, good. I didn't want him to take that the wrong way because I didn't mean to like sound like an ass typing it like in short, but he wasn't in stream. I didn't want to type too much. First trade this week. Oh, we already looked at these. I think everybody here has a good understanding of what they were doing. So I think you're all good. First arrow, 1 put. I love when you guys are this organized. Second arrow closed early because I didn't like the striking price. Shit, you saved yourself, it looked like. Oh wait, no, I see. Closed early because I didn't like the striking price. Third arrow was 1 put with a further striking price. Oh, that's annoying. Fifth arrow, 1 put. Stop was 4 cents above most recent high. I like the risk to the reward, and we were near today's resistance. Wait, I gotta count arrows now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sixth arrow stopped out. Fair enough. Dude, you were super bullish today. I mean, bearish today. Right? These are all puts? I'm just making sure. Okay, I'm actually so fucking happy I just read this. I was about to say something along these lines, but I'm actually glad I kept reading. I was about to be like, bro, what the hell? We're up today. I understand these, that's fine. But I think some of this was a little wishful thinking. Or maybe not. I don't know, maybe I'm being a little too harsh. Like, I think you really need to wait for structure breaking, like to turn bearish again. Like, that's why I said this is okay, because we had a structure break. We broke under today's open, we pushed down, you know, we had a good move down. I could see why you would look for a retest down here. Here I could kind of see, because, you know, that's where the high is, but I mean, there wasn't anything that actually broke anything. You even have the previous day high drawn. This one, I think you and Alexis just took the same trade, did y'all not? I'm pretty sure your entry and Alexis's entry is about the same here. I'm just saying don't burn yourself out. That's all I'm trying to get at. I do like that you closed this out early instead of just holding it, because that would have been dumb. I don't know, I'm just saying don't exhaust yourself. It felt like you did a little too much here, and maybe that's why it felt like there was more here than there should have been. But I guess you're not that crazy. I was gonna be real mad, but then I read this and I was like, okay, he's smart. He knows what he's looking at. This is what I'm most proud of. Let me not just highlight the whole paragraph. Let me highlight the most important part of this whole trade review, in my opinion. Using context and acknowledge that ATR for the day was maybe already used up. And not even just that, but just to the simple fact of, you know, we went up, we went down. Think about it. We opened here, we went up, we went down. You know, so we've definitely had some good momentum for bears to have some fuel to go down from here, right? So the fact that bulls did this kind of leads me to the exact opposite of thinking. It's like, damn, okay, well, shit, bulls have a lot of fuel, and we're breaking that again. So you can see just today is being just thrown around. I'm not going to say it's bullish or bearish. I'm just going to say we're being thrown around. There's a lot happening. So I'm happy you said that. Ooh. That was weird. Good review, Alice. That was actually very easy to read once I read it all. Went through it step by step. See, I take my time with y'all. I like to kind of see on my own too, like, wait, is this real? Is this sure? Because it's not about making sure I read it right. It's just I just, out of respect of you, it'd be nice to understand what you were thinking. And then again, like I said, base it off of something. Never review this stuff and base it off of random stuff or chaos or just your feelings. Base it off of what the strategy says. Something's if we're breaking a level, you draw a fib from it. You don't always take that 40% entry. Draw a fib until it slows down, right? To the high or to the low of whatever it's doing. You know, there's a rule for that. We always follow it. So that's how your reviews need to be too. Like I said earlier, we need to all be realistic when we review that stuff. Not just the people who read it later on, but the people who are posting it. So, good reviews though, honestly. Not a single bad review today. I don't care if they were wins or losses. Everybody's review made sense. It doesn't look like everybody's just shooting into the wind. Looks like you guys are actually taking your time, being patient, trying your best. And I appreciate that. And I hope you appreciate it too, because your efforts will be paid for over time. Just keep it up. And like I said before, aim small, miss small. You don't need to be sitting here stressing over getting rich right now. What are we more focused on? The process. Because what is the process going to do for us? Pay for us over time. It's going to pay us over time. Wait, is this the same? Michael Anthony, are you the same account as the one from earlier? Please tell me you're different from the guy that typed earlier. Guys, is it the same person? I didn't remember who it was. I don't even know if I could scroll up that far anymore. Were you the guy that came in here and talked about a fucking penny stock, Michael Anthony? Something about Zach's upgrades or some bullshit. Oh yeah, PED. Was that you? I don't know. I thought it was a different name. No. K2 was making fun of the guy. It was after the guy said it. I don't know. If that was you, though, don't do that shit again. I didn't ban you because I didn't know if you were doing it out of, malicious intent or not. I didn't want to judge you without, getting to know you first. Aerodyne technology. Yeah, that's what it felt like. Don't make fun of Tobias' spelling. He's from the Netherlands. He doesn't have to spell English correctly. He can speak 6 different languages. A strong tech company out of the Midwest. I hate how much of those lines you know. I know that's the most popular one, but you said some different ones the other day too. Michael Anthony's just gonna not respond to me, bet. Appreciate it. Well, yesterday I denied that I was the Wolf of Wall Street. I believe it, honestly. I mean, he can talk about tea. I don't mind him talking about that one. That's an actual company. Just don't come in here talking about penny stocks. And then mentioning a Zach's upgrade analyst post like I care about a copy-paste post. We're not here to talk about copy-paste posted from fucking Zach's upgrades or whatever the hell it's called. Take that to somewhere else. Yeah, I saw what he said. I just was waiting for another response. It's whatever, though. I was also just trying to see if he was doing it out of, like, malicious intent. I wasn't trying to be, like, a dick, but... This song sucks. Alright, I'll let y'all choose, bro. Y'all are about to see how bad the selection is. Y'all can choose the next one. Nope. Nope. Please don't say Where's Dreaming, bro. I think you'll revive Eric's old jokes. Please don't. That's actually how I think I remembered Eric's name so quickly. I mean, for a second there, though, it did work. So he wasn't crazy. It did work. God damn it, he is in here. See, bro, you said it and Eric appears. You son of a... Eric hadn't typed all day, bro. You mentioned dreaming one time and this motherfucker appeared. Oh my god, bro. What does this sound like? Bro, lo-fi hip-hop is not lo-fi hip-hop. It's like just really slow, really boring sounding beats. I guess that is hip-hop then, shit. I just explained every trending song ever. Oh, y'all remember this one. We played this one a lot. Y'all probably go to sleep and some of you have this in your dreams. I don't think dreaming's non-copyright anymore, though. Because that... I had to... Wait. That's definitely not it. That's not it. Huh. Son of a gun. Oh. Okay. YouTube's on some drugs right now, I bet. Like, this is what non-copyright music sounds like. This shit sucks. My people are better than this, man. They deserve better than this. Hold up, let's Google this. I mean, I already know the answer, but I want to know. Yeah, you got that right. I just don't get it, man. Like, you know how, like, think about it like this. You know how Netflix and HBO Max and Hulu and Disney and, like, all these big, people, they own, like, these titles to movies and shows, like, the rights to them. And sometimes they exchange the rights for other rights and, like, change shows so they can be on different platforms. And sometimes they do this strategically so each platform can thrive more. So they have more shows on their platform and people watch it that's already on their platform, so on and so on. Like, why doesn't... Or, like, Netflix originals, Hulu originals, Disney originals. Like, why doesn't music have that on YouTube? Why isn't YouTube paying out the ass with the crazy amount of money they have for just a couple famous ass artists, pay them for a couple albums, and then they have music on YouTube forever, and it can be actually non-copyright because it's owned by YouTube. And then, just like Twitch, people on YouTube can start streaming better music to their followers. I don't know, big brain idea, I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass. But holy dude, like, why isn't that a thing? They have the money, they have the resources. What artist wouldn't say yes to a paycheck from YouTube and the exposure to make music for YouTube? What artist is saying no to that? None of them. I mean, maybe like the biggest ones, but... And the ones that own their own labels, but that's just more exposure. Like, what? I don't understand that. And why is none of this loading? I don't know. You'll let me know. I thought that was a pretty decent idea. I really hope YouTube takes my idea just so I can have better quality YouTube. Because let's be honest, YouTube is subpar. It could be better. Which is sad. Like, it's still better than so many other platforms, and it's kind of subpar. If you can find me the song Dreaming, I'll play it. I have to double check if it's non-copyright too, because I'm pretty sure the version of it on Spotify got screwed. Because I'd go to my non-copyright strikes, or my copyright strike, sorry, and I saw warnings and Dreaming was on there a bunch. You sent the link? Jesus Christ, that was quick. Wait, where did you send this link at? Oh, DMs. This motherfucker actually found the song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be copyright striked. Bro has it on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and he has the thing shown for it at the bottom. I can't tell though. Fuck it. YouTube Premium should just give you YouTube. Oh, they do, but it's kind of set up like that. But their music sucks. It's not like I can go listen to anything I want, you know. And I don't think there's a feasible path to do that. So that's why I said the idea I said. Oh yeah, send Acid Nation. We'll listen to that next. Why not? Yeah, for real, we really did move the market with 2 songs. That was pretty crazy back in the day. I wish we had clips of that, because that was honestly the funniest thing ever. Oh, my bad. I want to go to the 1 minute now. That's what I should have been on from the start. Damn. Nice lower highs rejected. Nice little lead test showing up. If you get a break of 607.37, this amplifies the selling pressure, meaning sellers are stronger. Potential chance of stopping at 607.37. It is a level from the bigger time frames, I think. I don't remember what level that is. But it's on my chart, so it must be important. You'll give me Acid Nation when the SPS6. Now you're trying to actually use it again. What does Trump team do that these drug companies can win? Wait, hold up. I gotta read that again.
What does Trump team can do to these drug companies when people need them to live like PFE did a few weeks ago? Made 106 and a beta 44 with 42 dividend. I mean, they're healthcare companies, Michael. They're strong. They're going to be good for long term. Now, if you're talking about like for just dividend gains, I feel like there's better options out there. But I don't know. Maybe not. But it's kind of hard for me to talk shit on a healthcare company. What do you know? A green candle appears on 607.37. It's almost like the levels are working. Optimal lead test would be a lower high under 607.60. I hate healthcare at the moment. Oh. To be fair, some of it did pull back a little bit. Hold the line for the moon. Sound like a drill sergeant when you type that out sometimes. Hold the line for the moon. Oh, I just realized Must Be Dreaming ended. Darn, I was enjoying it so much. No, I'm serious. Can't you hear the enthusiasm in my voice? I was so excited. That was like going through a time machine. I'm cooked. I don't understand. Teva sold off on earnings and now at highs and no dividend. Michael, what are you looking for here? Are you looking for just dividend stocks, or what are you looking for? The way you typed that, you made it seem like something can only move if it has dividends. Sold off on earnings and now it's at the highs and no dividend. Nvidia looks like it's setting up to go higher long term. Yeah, I think Nancy still has AMD calls. I'd have to double check that. Bullish kicker on the daily and a 9 EMA cross. Do I need to test you? Do I need to back test you? What the hell? Where'd that fib come from? I didn't even click the chart yet. Anything when I buy doesn't drop on me right away. I don't understand. Is that a statement? Promotion? What am I reading? Michael, what are your favorite tickers? Michael Anthony. Wait, what ticker are you looking at, Ryan? I feel like you didn't mean Nvidia now that I went to the chart. Bullish kicker. Where do you see that at? From over here? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I would have known if it had a bullish kicker. I got you though. Same concept. Yo, where's Ace at? Fuck your 15-minute.
You lost 15 minutes of stream, bro? We were talking so much smack about you in those 15 minutes. I couldn't stop chat, bro. I had to ban half of them, delete half the messages so you didn't see them when you finally reconnected. It got bad, man. See you later, Tobias. Have a great rest of your day, man. Knowing Tobias, he will. He will have a great rest of his day. I bought PFE at 28 and down a few dollars and like to buy something and be up sideways than down. You're saying you'd rather be up, you'd rather be sideways than down? I can't tell if Michael Anthony even has the audio for me. Oh, wait, he does. Okay. He said yes, but yeah, that's smart. Definitely can't hit you there. Yeah, you don't want to buy a knife, but seeing like consolidation, people get scared of consolidation too, so you got to think about the psychological factor of that. Like when you're buying something that's going up, you're buying something that not everyone believes can continue to go up. That's what you're buying. So when you see consolidation, that's actually a good thing. But most people are scared of it, so they don't do it. They wait till it's, you know, already going up and it's too late. I just realized the song ended. But that's why it's so important to do that too. It's not just because it's smart, but the sentiment change. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't into GameStop. I didn't look at it a single time, except to make fun of it. Must have been Matty Clams. I'm tradeless today. I thought y'all were the same Matty though. One of you is just into diamonds and ice, and the other one's into fish and clams. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad, bro. My multi-personality disorder was getting out of hand right there. I'll correct it. What is this song, bro? I feel like I'm at a concert right now. Where's Pitbull? Sounds like a Pitbull type song. Dude, this song is totally ripping off a Kanye song. The background beat is totally the song Click. You know, it was like, ain't nobody fucking with my click. Click. I swear the background beat is that song. Listen to it again. Wow. Must have been Mighty Clam Transmission. They really had to retake the level. Yeah, for real. Well, remember, I'm on the 1 minute right now. Oh, okay, never mind, you're aware. I don't know, there's no higher high here yet. Still got lower highs here. If that changes though, you do get the pop of not just 604.40, but if it gets over the close of this green candle, that's where I would say buyers could definitely take this back up again if they get a close over that. Until then though, I would like to think that this comes down more. Based on my strategy, my system. Let me say that again, dear God, before somebody cuts me off. Up decent, but give me the low. That mindset's crazy. I respect it though. And I'm not trying to lie to you. I'm just going off the strategy. I'm not trying to make you feel good. I'll let you know when it looks like shit based on how I look at things. That is a pretty good low already, though. Bro, if Leland was here, he'd be so proud. You better be trimming, Maddie, I swear. Or do you mean the low of day? One con or I'd be trimming. Oh, you're getting out. Okay, okay. $75%, brother. Jesus. I didn't even take that long either. I'm glad you stuck around because that actually did end up working out. That's why I said Leland will be proud because it actually moved. And like I said, this ties to our conversation earlier. Once we hit the golden pocket, answer this to me right now. Did we make a single break-in trend to the upside ever again? Let me know. Holy crap, why is that grabbing from the wrong level? Y'all let me know. Did we break to the upside a single time after touching this? You let me know. Well, remember, you can't look for low of day on that kind of trade. You got to look for the recent low. That's why I was saying here wasn't that bad, here's not that bad. Like, it's not fair to aim for a new low unless you have extra contracts as runners. If it's like your major position, it's the only part of your position you have, or one contract, it's not really fair to say that you're looking for a break of the low. It's not realistic. Good stuff though, dude. I'm proud of y'all. But let me know. Nobody said anything. Did we break to the upside? Did we break to the uptrend? Did we make an uptrend at all? After testing the golden pocket after the break of structure? Did we? No. Damn right no. Did not break to the upside a single time. I haven't done this little trend line thing in a long time. If you go back to some of my oldest videos and streams, you'll see me drawing lines all over my chart. Not trend lines, not like this bullshit. Not this bullshit. That's something everybody does. I'm talking about actually marking the meat of that high. The meat of this high. Seeing, did they actually retake it? Nope. Nope. They came down here, finally got some buying. Did they come back up and retake it? Nope. Okay, well, we're probably still higher probability to the downside. Now that we're at... Yeah, I was going to say low of day. Now that we're near low of day, and we're zooming back out now, why is it smart for us to say, hey, we probably shouldn't be looking for a new low? Somebody tell me that as well. Please, feel free to answer, everybody. Why is it not realistic to say, oh, I want this to break for a new low day? I just want to make sure everybody knows that. Good shit, Alst. I'm proud of you, man. That's what I wanted you to wait for. Because remember, man, once we retook that open, we just got to understand that most likely we are going to try to go up. Right? And until we get a break of structure, something that breaks that uptrend, we don't get to look for more downside yet. That's the order of operations, doing things in the right order. I'm proud of you for having the mental strength to take another trade, though, because you deserve it. Good job, Alst. Bloomberg said last night that the USA markets were overbought. My brother in Christ, I would not pay attention to what Bloomberg reports. No new low of day, possibly because all the movement from today is everyone is exhausted. Yeah, most likely. And even if we are overbought, Bloomberg's not going to tell you the truth, my friend. Exactly, Cody Menace. For anybody that wants to know the answer, it's not just because we didn't get a new low of day. It's not just because of that. It's because we've already had established lows here. We've already had a higher low stop here before. So if this is going to stop again, what is it going to be? Another higher low. So like y'all were saying, it's like the demand of the low of day currently is right here. Whereas this is just a reaction of that. This is just a reaction of that. Like this. This is a break of structure. What is this? Just a reaction of that. What do we like to trade? The reaction of that. But good stuff, guys. Good answers. You're all correct. I didn't see a single wrong answer. I just wanted to make sure we covered all the points and we made sure we understood everything. Now, something I like to do is removing that fib and just kind of moving on. Because sometimes if you leave it on, it'll push you to want to take another trade. But in reality, we probably shouldn't be looking for another one. I mean, look how much movement we just got. All in like, what? 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, like not barely an hour. Barely an hour. Just over an hour. We got all that movement. So we got some pretty good movement, I'd say, in the first session of today. Kind of from open to about lunch. From lunch all the way to now. We just now got past 1 o'clock. We made more movement. We did really good. We haven't really left the range, though. So that is one thing to note. We haven't really left where we are. We've moved a lot, but we haven't really gone anywhere. So that is something to think about. Yeah, you're good, Maddie. Pace yourself, bro. Go. You told me, man. Now I know. I'm going to be aware of that now. You go, Bo. Take your time. Get your rest, man. We did good. Today was productive. It's very important to keep your wins, too, and not just in terms of like, oh, I want to keep my money. No, it's important to keep that momentum going, that mindset going. If you win today, you'll feel good about it. You'll feel more confident in your abilities, especially if you did things the right way and you had reasoning behind the things you were doing instead of just guessing. It's very bad to win if you're just guessing because you're reinforcing bad habits. So make sure your habits are good so when you do win, you're reinforcing habits you could recreate. Yep, and look at that. Look at that. We just... Big ass green candle. Why did we just randomly appear there is what most people are probably thinking. Wow, of course we didn't go down more and break new low of day. No shit. We've had 2 higher lows sitting here, bro. This is our 3rd higher low of the day. See, as a BB trader, you're saying no shit. Most people are looking at this and they're like, oh, of course we get bought up. Of course. Market makers are screwing us. They just want to cry and bitch about everything. But now you know the truth. And not every day is it going to be clear like that. Let me be honest with you guys. Not every day is it going to be clear. Some days you're going to find it hard to understand what's going on. Guess what? It's a clear sign to not touch shit. It's a clear sign to back up, to pace yourself. Slow down. That's like nature's way of telling you, hey, chill. That meme Sinful sent in gaming chat. That's pretty funny. Nice post by Sherman in the Swing Trading TA channel. Ryan, I see you posted Nvidia. Wait, this is Ryan, right? Yeah, Ryan. Oh, this is what we were looking at. Yeah, market makers are watching my God, Ace, that was actually kind of based. Market makers are watching my prop firm account plays. Bro, market makers hate me, bro. They have access to my funded futures account that's totally not even my money. Apple gonna pick the market up for Power Hour or what? Or what? I'm in the or what category. I'm glad we got to go over all kinds of different things today. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of tired, but it was nice to go over all this stuff. Back-to-back full-day streams. Make sure y'all like today's stream. Back-to-back full-day streams. We're really out here. And yeah, no stream tomorrow. At least I don't think there will be. But I'm glad we got to go over a lot of stuff in the last 2 days. Also, humble plug here. Definitely check out the latest video if you're a member of the channel. If you're a member of the Discord, you have access to this. You have to be a premium or a lifetime member, but it's in the Trading Videos channel. But check it out. It's about 90 minutes long. It's pretty freaking long. But I go over a lot. I go over everything on this list here. Emerging candles, halfway points, control points, the previous day control point, overnight gap fibs, using backwards fib for forward targets, and the 3 types of retest. I even go over my favorite one. Definitely check this video out if you haven't already. I think most of you already have. We've already talked about this a bunch. We talk about this every day in stream, so if you're just in my stream, you've seen this. But just a good kind of concept, just to kind of remind yourself. And generally, it's kind of nice to just go in here and like remind yourself what's here. My main playlist that I would go to, guys, is Road to Consistency. But yeah, I would check this out. Is the order of operations in here? It is. Part 1 and Part 2, bet. Yeah, but definitely need that Part 1 and Part 2. Which this one wasn't as long. It just kind of covers the concept of everything. And then this kind of breaks it more into detail. A lot more into detail. Just kind of like how to do things in the right order. There is an order to things. It's not just trade every single level you see on the screen. Some of these are trades. These 2 right here are actually from Sherman. Which, let me just go to his channel. They're the only 2 videos on his channel, but they're both an hour long, and they're like, I've always called these like the non-rostered or non-numbered workshop videos. Like, these were never workshop number 12 or 13, but I consider these like workshop videos because, and I'll show you exactly why. Here it is. So in this one, you can see he goes over like an intro, the TA routine, the daily routine. He goes over the watch list, the weights. He goes over all kinds of trading reviews, actual trades he's taken. And then the other one, he kind of does the same thing. But he does like everything. He goes through, and this one's even crazier. He does that and more. He goes over so many different examples, so many different concepts, the way you should look at things, how you should be getting into the trades. Like, every little detail, every little theory, every hypothetical, every little detail we've ever discovered about our trading strategy, it's in these 2 videos. It's kind of crazy. Well, not every little thing, but almost every little thing. But, you know, getting in and out of a trade, it's talked about very heavily in these. And it's kind of funny because they're like his only 2 videos, and they're like, honestly, some of the most impactful videos ever. So impactful that I had to take them and repost them on my channel. I put them in here. I had to, though, because it kind of amazed me, like, that someone else in my chat could do something like that. I was like, holy shit. Because, like, I think everyone's smart in my chat, but, like, I know some of you guys. I know some of you won't go record some stuff because it is kind of annoying to go record stuff. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm not saying you should. But, like, to do this, to make a video, to, like, do that big breakdown that's, like, over an hour long 2 different times is kind of wild. Because it just shows, like, it's like him telling us, hey, I understand everything about the system, and I can also help you. Like, he can break things down to the simplest fashion, to the furthest extent. He truly understands it. So it's just kind of cool to see that, because it's like, wow, we truly built something here. And yeah, all kinds of cool videos in here. So definitely make sure to check that out. I don't update that playlist. It's pretty much just set. Everything else is just new. All the new videos and stuff. Yeah, take your time to go through some of that. I didn't just choose random videos for that playlist. I made sure to put the ones that I thought were the most impactful for like actually doing things the right way. Straight to the point type videos. Looking like a morning star on the 30-minute break under 606.80. Oh, sorry, I was reading the rest of that while yawning. Yeah, this music isn't too bad, right? I feel like I'm about to go into battle or go to war. I feel like I've heard 80 variants of that exact song. Where'd that other song go, man? Where is the song? Bro, I'm about to go through like 80 songs to find this. That's crazy. Okay, I can't find it. You're playing Battlefield Modern Warfare tonight? Wait, is that one game or two different games? Music sounds like we're about to conquer the Pacific War. Palantir's doing nasty work. Yeah, Palantir's on a tear streak. Dude, I'm changing this. I'm so close to playing copyrighted music. Oh wait, hold up.
That's it. Human. I'm a fair person, and I'm a businessman. Clear professional. What's your life worth to you?
How does $1 million sound?
How does $1 million sound? Hold up, everybody. Stand back. I have it. How's $1 million sound, man? $1 million sound like a 1 with 6 zeros behind it, with 2 commas separating it. However, from the sound of CNN and the looks of the Wall Street Journal and everybody else, the people with eyes and ears go to get their news, you broke, motherfucker. Your assets have been frozen, with no chances of thawing anytime soon. So you probably got as much or less than this little no-good, manipulative, degenerate motherfucker right here next to you.
God,
Which
dog.
forces me to ask the question, are you fucking with me? You think this is a motherfucking game? You think I'm playing? Why would you come up in my hood, in my house, man, and present yourself as something you're not? Offering shit you know you can't deliver. Did this motherfucker tell you to lie to me? Shut the fuck up, man. I think real fast you need to tell me what the fuck you gonna do to make me want to keep motherfuckers off your ass.
You're talking to James King. Let me create wealth for you.
So the normal minimum buy in an Excel fund is $5 million, but I can get you guys in using a brokerage pocket account. In other words, liquidate 2 bricks of cocaine and park it right here. Now, with the historical performance of the fund, that's going to double every 3 to 5 years, and we're looking at $1.2 million easy.
Ain't no way you're making that much money without committing a crime.
With apologies to Balzac.
What the fuck you talking about, my boss taking again?
No. What we're going to do is we get other people's money who've made an opposite prediction on the market.
Okay, we're gonna roll on them and take their money. Just how strapped are these loser motherfuckers?
Oh, I wouldn't worry. I've taken millions from them, and they haven't stepped to me yet. Loser motherfuckers.
Damn, Mill is badass. Stock market is gangster. Take what's yours and fuck the other guy, right?
Wall Street, man. Those are the real criminals. Those guys get away with murder.
Wait, man, you murder people all the time, Black.
Oh yeah. That's my favorite.
Murder's my favorite.
They think, oh, please don't kill me. I love it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna kill you. Just relax. And I'm like, oh,
I get excited about murder. I swear to God, dude. Will Ferrell's like the best clips. Yeah. Copyright strike temporarily blocked. Suck it. We turned it off. Shut up, YouTube. It's like a 2-minute clip. Jesus. It ain't gonna kill anybody. We're not making billions off of watching a 2-minute clip. I don't get that, because this isn't even a paid stream. This is a public stream. I would get it if it was like a paid stream, sure. Because then I'm profiting off of just watching funny clips. Which should probably be illegal. My bad, that was about to get really loud and then I had to lower it. Battlefield 5. Yeah, I was like, Battlefield Modern Warfare. I was like, is there a new Battlefield I'm not aware of? You almost just got me kind of excited for a second. Because I won't lie, when Battlefield 2042 came out, the first 2 weeks were the only playable weeks of that game. The first 2 weeks, I'm not even shitting you, the first like 10, 12 days, not even 14. Only playable time on that game. I had so much fun though. And then they updated it. And then it was crap. And now they have laser guns in it. Like, what? Now, it also kind of broke my heart when I found out the people who made Battlefield 2042, the developers, were also the same developers who made Candy Crush. That actually broke my heart. Yeah, bro, Candy Crush devs, they know everything about first-person shooters. You play Hell Let Loose? I'll have to re-download that. Bro, I'm actually a beast at Hell Let Loose. I even got, like, that achievement for getting 50 kills without getting, like, without dying. And I wasn't using artillery or tanks or anything. It was all me. Yo, Maddie, check your DMs on... Maddie, can you DM me on Discord real quick? Oh wait, never mind, I found you. I invited the other Maddie, and I told him I was going to invite you, but I said I didn't want to do it instantly. I wanted to, like, wait till the timing is right. Because Sinful's in there, too. But, yeah. Oh, you only played on console, that's why. It's impossible to play on console. Now, we'll have to play sometime. That game's honestly, like, super addicting. I've never played with anybody on it. I think I've had, like, a couple friends play it, but, like, not that long. I was one of those, like, sweats that played solo, and I would just go kill everything. It's all about, like, strategic positioning in that game. You can't just, like, run across the field like you're in Call of Duty. That's what it's for, Matty Clams. To be fair, it took me forever. I didn't even play keyboard mouse till Fortnite came out, and I didn't even start playing till like the second season I think. Yeah, second season. And that was when I started learning, and I learned kind of quick because in that game you have to learn how to like look up, down, left, right, build, like a bunch of buttons, so it made me learn a lot of buttons quickly. But it does take time. Plus every game's a little different. Some games have different movement feeling and stuff like that. You just gotta use it more, really, is the only way of getting better at it. It's like kind of bad advice, but good advice at the same time. I have Daisy, I just don't have anybody to play it with, and I also don't know how to play it. I've tried a couple times and I could never get into it because the server thing is kind of annoying to get through. Like, I don't understand when the wipes are, I don't understand what any of that stuff is. Holy crap, this song sucks. Do people actually listen to that kind of music? I mean, that person was genuinely just screaming in our ears. That wasn't even singing. I played that on console. It's super buggy, but mad fun. Damn, they have Daisy on fucking console? Yeah, I can see that happening. It's buggy on PC. Yeah, I'm down to play whatever. Just let me know. I mainly play CS, though. Which is honestly a good game to learn keyboard and mouse with because there's not like a shit ton of controls. So you can just focus on WASD and then your mouse. I'm gonna go pick up your daughter. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here, Carter. I appreciate you. Be safe. Hope you and the fam have a good rest of the evening. Yo, what's up, GG? What's up, Gorov? I was actually talking about your trading reviews earlier. I don't think I went in depth on them. I was just saying good job and thank you for making them organized, and they looked good. I didn't see anything crazy. But yeah, Maddie, you should download CS. Can play. Don't buy Prime yet though, so you can get used to playing bad players first. I'm on call tonight, long night for me. Damn, Alexis. Get some rest before you gotta do that, man. Good luck though, man. Have a good time. Hopefully it's not too stressful. We got a lot of cool people in this chat. Don't tell them I said that. So, Gorov? No, I think I was also talking about your confidence. It's kind of cool, like, you showed back up in chat, and then you've just been super active, and it's just nice to see you confident, and you look like you're having a good time. Don't have the time to look at charts, so sticking to swings. No, that makes sense. Accommodate it to your schedule, that makes sense. Yeah, what a crazy, awesome past 2 days of streams. We still have an hour and a half to go, so I'm not in any way closing this off. I was just reflecting. It's kind of cool we get this many people in here, and I don't really do any, like, marketing. I pretty much just post. I don't have any kind of crazy marketing, and I don't want it. I don't want morons in here. Slowly just pull a couple people in here every now and then teach them up, and then send them off on their way. There's a tsunami coming to California? Are you being serious? We're not baiting right now? I don't think Michael O would bait. I think Michael O is being real. Well, I'm not in California. But yeah, if you guys are in California... Here, I'm gonna look this up first before I just keep saying shit. Oh, he's fucking telling the truth. Oh my god, that's crazy. My god. Wait, there's live streams for this. I know just the person to look at. He's not streaming. What a moron, bro. There's a tsunami happening on the mainland and he's not streaming. That's crazy. Martin Shkreli's streaming. Martin Shkreli. Say that 3 times fast. Martin Shkreli's streaming. Martin Shkreli's streaming. That one's hard to say. Okay, the guy I thought that would be streaming isn't even streaming it. That's crazy. Oh, I could have just clicked that. What? That thing lied to us. It said 6.6, and then they said they upgraded to 7. Now it's a 7.3. Dude, that's a fucking crazy earthquake. Tsunami's gonna be bad. Yeah, I hope nobody gets... Dude, tsunami is not a way to go out. Only way to protect against tsunamis is to get vaccinated. This is no joke. Yeah, this is fucked. Surfers in Cali rejoicing. Wait, is this real? I'm in San Francisco. Yeah, I would say the same thing. I'd be like, wait, you're like not lying. Hearing someone say that at first, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, guys, whose mom was in California? God, that's actually kind of a based answer. Golden hour, people. If you're in at-risk area, the time to go is now. Damn, that's wild. It's so big too. What? Promote your firm on the feed. Bruh. That's crazy. No, you didn't even say it right, Ace. I said say Martin Shkreli is streaming 3 times fast. You missed like half of everything. Oh yeah, that's what causes almost every tsunami, is an earthquake. It's also a cool stat. I don't remember the exact thing, but when something happens on one part of the world, it happens on the exact something of similar nature happens on the exact opposite because of how the tectonic plates work. Roaring Kitty posted on X? No. No. Now we have to sit here and every other social media post is going to be about AMC and Roaring Kitty. Oh my god, you said everything. God, Ace. Oh my god. The fact that you included 3 times fast as well. I can't even say you weren't listening. That's over listening. That's funny. Yeah, hey, screw your 15-minute like high key. High key, low key, mid key, whatever like height of key you need to hear. Martin Shkreli. GME pimp. GME pump. What did he say on X? Did he say anything stupid? I'll go look. September 6th, huh? I wonder what date that was. So this is the last time he tweeted. All of this happened. He is now tweeting again. This is actually kind of like nuts. I can't even talk shit to him? It won't even post my tweet? Oh, there we go. No, I don't need any edits. Hypocrite was all we needed. I just think it's funny, like, they all attack, like, the big banks for doing the same exact thing. It's like, so you're the don't beat 'em, join 'em crowd? That's the definition of hypocrisy. People in California must have sold. Jesus, dude. What's up, Retro Gear? Good to see you, man. I'm not discussing anything with you, Ace. I'm done talking to you. You trolled me too hard today. I don't even know if I want to play Counter-Strike with you anymore, honestly. Like, it's high-key, like... Spy's most likely going to do nothing rest of the day, but we'll probably get a crazy move at the very last, like, 15 minutes. Yep, I am Retro. I am. Ace is too, he just doesn't like me. Ace just wants to rage bait me every time I stream. You can never be like a positive bait. You can't ever be like out of love or anything, you know? It's crazy. What about you, Retro? You play anything? Here in this stream, we don't just talk about stocks. We talk about everything. I'm so proud of this trade. Forgot about it already. Rust, you're a Rust guy. Rocket League and Rust. Fair enough. I never tried Rust, but it looked like a lot of fun. Like a lot of grinding. UPST held that inside bar. That's crazy. Watch UPST gap up like 10% tomorrow. Solar still looks like crap. Screw you, CLF. I like the McDonald's conversation we had earlier. I think if there was any long play in the market, this is one of the few ones I think I like just because it hasn't completely broken out yet. And it's a little hidden. A lot of people are going to see this as a resistance still, which it is. But they're not going to understand the power that this just gave this chart. The retake of those lows... That is so much fuel. I would even start looking at the... Which, isn't that what this is? No, that's the old all-time high, I'm sorry. The gap fib. I would genuinely start paying attention to that now. We've already hit the 50%, so if we do end up breaking out, most likely you're going to the golden pocket. Interesting setup on McDonald's, though. Ryan brought that up, and I wanted to go over it again at the end, because I thought it was a good setup. I actually just looked at Snow, Gorov. I just didn't see anything that gets me, you know, excited to want to trade this. I see a reset candle, but it's already broken out. Like, it's something that's already going. It does look like it wants to keep going more, though. But as a new trade, me trying to find something else, it's not attractive to me. But I do like, if you're still bullish on this, I am too. This is a reset candle. What do I mean by that? If you take a fib, you go from the low to the high this day. This is still holding the halfway point of that candle. So after this shot up, all it's done is just hold 50% of that day. That's all it's done. So I call it a reset day because it's like you ran around the track a bunch and you're really tired. Sometimes when you're tired, you just chill for a second. That's what the chart's doing. So I still like it a lot for bullish continuation. At least as of right now. You know, if something else happens and you break under this day's low and we end up getting under this open and we're not holding this gap fib, it probably needs some more settling like we got here. So there's a couple of parameters for why for what you can do there if it doesn't, continuously go up. That's what I'm looking at on snow, if I was looking at it. But I have been checking it. I saw it there for a second. And I was like, oh, cool. The snow is kind of a fun one to watch. And try to trade, because it's got good movement. Actually, you can see the trade I lost on. So I entered this thinking it was a lead test. Held, had to cut this day. And this is what it does 3 days later. So, it's just a trade that didn't work out. You just gotta deal with it. It just wanted to retest the golden pocket. I didn't get my continuation. But that was a couple days ago now. I think we were here. Yeah, because we just finished McDonald's. Just kind of updating, seeing if there's anything. Oh, RTX is still here? That's interesting. Okay, besides McDonald's, this would probably be the only other long setup I kind of like. It definitely invalidates if 117 breaks. 117 closes under on the daily. Ooh, TXN, what's going on here, bud? This is LW. This is the one that's directly connected to McDonald's, so if McDonald's does do that breakout, this will probably follow it as well. This is more of an equity play, though, that I called out for chat. I don't really know about the options chain as well. Walmart, not really surprised. Lyft, what's going on here, dude? Uber stock is falling because Waymo is expanding to Florida. Lyft down. Oh, it's probably just competition. Ooh, single black road BWXT. DE's got a crow as well. Jesus, Master opened up at 450s. Oh, 440. That's a crazy drop. I keep saying that when we see that chart, but that chart just moves a lot. I'm just not used to it still. Redfin not looking too bad. Roku. UPS. Triple M. Ooh, that higher low hammer did hold. I wasn't gonna trade that because I don't want to trade MMM too much, but it worked. Definitely would not have traded that. Alright, cool. I kind of like EMPH for continuation as well, but I hate to be the double dipper. But yeah, how's everyone doing in stream so far? Sorry, I was trying to go through a couple things so we could at least have something to look at. I appreciate all the likes on yesterday and today's stream. Y'all are actually crazy. Just chilling. Nice. Yeah, I think everybody in here's doing that at this point now. Everybody's all gassed out now. I'm pretty tired, I won't lie, but today was a good stream. I think I woke up a little bit more because we actually got some really good trades today. There's so much opportunity today. SPY, IWM, the swing we took from Tuesday, on stream. A lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. Covered a lot of topics, covered a lot of trade reviews. Went over a couple things, optimized a couple things. It was a good week. It was a productive week. It's a good first week of December. Ace, I thought you were trolling me, bro. I thought you meant like y'all like you have a squad going right now and you need one more, but I can't because I'm streaming. I was about to be like, what? 4 p.m. sharp. I got you. I won't even nap. I'll totally push through. I don't know how people nap, dude. The only way I could do a nap is if I literally did not sleep the night before. I'm actually kind of like jealous of people who can nap like that. We went over them live, Retro Gear, but I'll go over them, yeah. Why not? Bro, I'm getting tired of the bugs. Holy. He's bugging out. So this was just a mental trade. This was just a mental trade. Because we'd already taken too many trades. We liked the break. Oh, no. I liked upside on IWM. What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm so lost on puts today. After this red candle appeared and we had retaken this level, I just was saying that I kind of like longs going up after we were moving up, and then we just got like a small move and that was it. That's all I got from it, but we had already been kind of talking about it from down here, so it's just a mental thing. But that wasn't anything special. EMPH was a swing from Tuesday. We entered on the inside bar, which normally that's a no-no. I would tell you that's a no-no. Normally you gotta wait for the breakdown of this. That's why I'm saying like it probably does have good continuation, but I don't want to double dip. So that was just positioning. I just like that it came up to, if you go from the high of the move to the low of this candle, price went perfectly up to the halfway point, made an inside bar. So I just like that there was weakness there. I just had to hold through a weakness kind of day. And then today we took profits near the lows. I wouldn't say it's the lows. Yeah, because they made a new low. But we sold over here. I actually think it was this candle. SPY, though, the callouts we did in here and traded with together, this was definitely the best trades of today. Wait, what did I just click? Oh, oops. So what we liked about this is the fact that we went up above today's open. Sorry, I can't speak. Broke back down. Nice little 3-bar play to the downside. And I like that it went down under all of this, because that tells us that there's some weakness here, right? Price ended up continuing. We ended up coming back down to support. We ended up getting down here to hold the double bottom. And this tells us what? That we need to see this break for continuation. If not, we're probably going to get some buyers. We ended up getting some crazy buyers right after. Within 20 minutes, we're already back above this and pretty much smacking today's open. That did hit today's open on this candle. Held the support. Ended up moving back into the 608s. It was in this higher low that I liked it a lot for upside. So we were talking about that a lot just for a quick move up to here. But the main trade that we were looking at was the breakdown of 607.37. So it wasn't like a crazy move, like on the 5-minute. When you go down to this 1-minute though, you'll see our scalp a lot better. So you'll see here. Let me actually mark the open. What is going on? Oh, let me bolden it so we see it a little bit better. Here we go. So what I liked about this is that this was kind of like a higher low here. You can see that, and then it pushed up. All right, so that invalidates like all that price action for me, right? So we get up, we pull back down, come back up, we reject. So just a simple retest. I just like the fact that we had context of, oh, this was where we could have fell before, but we didn't, and then we didn't really hold anything for bulls. So it's like they did the same thing that the sellers did here. It's like they just didn't have the strength to continue. And then a pretty simple drop. We didn't have to think too hard on that one. And then also a clean little review here too with the dip. It kind of helped us remember to tell ourselves like, all right, guys, probably time to take profits because we don't know if it's going to keep going. We get down to this level that ends up being where they build their base down here and they move back up into the resistance. Sorry. And then you can see here on the 5-minute. This is pretty much where they just kind of sat for a bit before jumping again, and this is where we ended up rejecting again. So today's open has been pretty pivotal. Like I said, a lot of the time this dictates direction, even if it's not super easy to see. I mean, look how well that level's respected today. Can you just show me your profits? I don't really care about the logic behind your trade. Gotta go. Need to deal with errands. Thank you, B, for the stream. I hope everyone is banking. You too, man. Thank you for being here, Mikey. Have a great rest of your day. And then after that, we just covered a bunch of like mental reps and all kinds of stuff. I went over a bunch of trade stuff. I even called out this lead test. So there's a lot of trading opportunity today. It just doesn't feel like it because we're stuck between these two levels. Yo, what's up, Kevo? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Kevo, 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 Kevo. And sorry, Retro, if that was the most energetic review. I'm running on fumes right now. But I promise if you go back in the stream, you'll get a way more detailed, thorough breakdown while it was happening. And it'll probably be more helpful, too, because it was while it was happening, instead of me just saying some shit afterwards. We covered a lot, though. It was when I had 2 charts up. We were doing a lot of it. But yeah, a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Andrew wasn't at work today because he's sick. Oh my god, we're gonna have Andrew today? Let's go. That was still helpful? Alright, cool. I would still check out the stream where I actually covered it because I think it'll be more helpful. But yeah, pretty simple trades. I would honestly say everything that I talked about today and covered today and called out, everything was to the book. There really wasn't anything that we were like stretching or anything like that. 'Cause sometimes, you know, it could definitely feel like that, but we didn't have to do any of that today. It was to the book, using the levels in the right order. I really liked this candle more than any other candle today. This one, and then I liked how this curled up right here. Those are some of the best candles today, because if you go down to it here, it went above it, and it makes you think like, oh, they're retaking it, and then it fell again. That's not retaking it. On the 5-minute chart, they didn't do anything. They didn't retake shit. So that's just a bunch of smoke, right? That's just to get us thinking on the smaller time frame that it is going to keep going up, but it's not. It's like I said, it's fuel. It's fuel for this to go down more. Then when they got to go down more, they based, and the buyers ended up buying it back up. And now we're just stuck at that same low. They've just built higher lows from there ever since. Which, I'm not saying end of day that can't crack or can't pop. I'm just saying that's what the rest of the day did. Ow, my arm. Dude, oxygen. What the hell? Okay, I'm sitting up. Jesus. I like sat back in like the most lazy way ever and I started choking. Man, that's crazy. There's a tsunami happening in California right now. That is actually crazy. If you guys are in California, I really hope you're safe. I know we got a few people in chat from there. I don't know if they're on the coastline, though. Still, though, it's a tsunami. It's going to be a little more than just a hit. Going to be some flooding. I don't know how much water tsunamis normally flood with either when they go on or hit land like that either. I know hurricanes can be pretty bad, but I've also never seen a tsunami. Not in Texas, at least. You know, seeing one of actual size, not just a tsunami, like actually seeing a real one. What's that movie with the boat and the tsunami and it flips over? That movie was pretty crazy. That's what that just made me think of. That was the tsunami that hit the boat. And that was the scariest looking wave I have ever seen. I mean, it was fake because it was in a movie, but I'm sure some of them look like that when they're actually hitting you, though. That's gotta be pretty scary. Just this huge-ass wall of water slowly barreling towards you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh yeah, Poseidon, that's what it was. Poseidon, bro. Poseidon is such a good movie. Perfect Storm? Oh wait, there are a couple of them, to be fair. I did just name, like, the plot of multiple movies. This man said Cast Away. Bro was in a plane when he crashed. Cast Away, God, dude. Perfect Storm. Why does that sound so familiar? I'm about to look that up now. Oh, this is the one with Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. Yeah, kind of that. Kind of like that, yeah. I guess it wasn't as scary on Poseidon. They were in a big cruise line. The movie Perfect Storm, he's not on a cruise line. Can y'all believe Ace hasn't seen The Big Short or Interstellar? Or what was the other one, Ace? What was the other big one? Oh, Departed. He hasn't seen The Departed. He hasn't seen Departed or Interstellar. Like, I actually hope you watch The Departed this weekend. If I told you to watch one of those three, I would say Departed. I changed my answer from Interstellar. I think Departed's right up your alley. Oh, man. He sent me the Cast Away clip. Hold up. Why is there an ad when I click on it just because it's through Discord? Bro was mad when he lost Wilson. Alright, here's a fun scenario. You guys are dropped on an island. You're only allowed to have 2 things in the entire world. And you can't have 2 of it. You can only have 1 of the item that you mentioned. But you can have 2 different things. What are the 2 things in the entire world that you want on that island? And there's no way you're ever getting back to society, so you can't say a boat. Like you're in the show Lost. You're just trapped on this island where you're just screwed. You're just there forever. Gun and ammo. Short visit. Jesus Christ. Op and AK. My man. Should have said AK and flash. Or a smoke. Molotov. Depression and nicotine. I feel like you already have both of those things. I'm just kidding. Plenty of steel and flint. I like Nicole's answer. Nicole went straight for the throat. She said internet connection. Didn't even need a second choice. Just straight up internet connection. Straight for the throat. Alright, well, what would your second item be then? If you had the internet connection, you need an internet device. You need like a phone or a laptop or something. I guess that's your two choices. I guess your internet connection and then whatever device you want. An internet connection and a fire stick. Laptop. There we go. Tsunami canceled? What? Is that a thing? You can just do that? Hold up. First, let's check these real quick. They did stop. Okay. What am I looking at, bro? I'm off topic. This is why I don't get on here. And Oregon, dear God. Bro, there are people trying to get out of Dodge, and then they just randomly come back out. They're like, yeah, Tsunami's canceled, guys. Just kidding. Oh, that's cool. You can watch like a whole webcam live stream. Wherever that is. I'm not clicking it, but... Bro, how many times have you seen this posted? Now, this is the only different aspect of what he typed. But I swear to God, I've seen this exact post like 100 times. Some see a crisis. This guy saw an opportunity for the best ride of his life. It's like, bro, you didn't invent that meme. Quit posting it. Man, people are going to be annoyed because the internet's going to be posting that it's still coming for a while. Because there's going to be people posting like late reactions to it. And then those people who read it even later are going to be like, wait, is it still going on or not? Yeah, it's still on. I just hope everyone's safe. That's got to be so annoying. Internet connection. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Like Triple Q, still not really convinced we're even really slowing down still. Just because there's a red candle doesn't really mean slowing down. It's just... Here. If you go from the previous day's low to previous day high, we have still yet to even touch the halfway point. This hasn't really gone anywhere. I wonder if they trap shorts into tomorrow or if it's going to be the other way around next week. Okay, this song's a little obnoxious. Changing it. Man, some of them are a hit, some of them are a complete miss. Alright, what's another fun theoretical scenario we could give ourselves? What's a fun one? Bitcoin down 5K from today's high. That is crazy to hear that out loud. There was a time where you could buy it for 5K. Then again, same price as 24 hours ago. Yeah, it's probably like the mix and match of people who are like, oh my god, it broke 100K, and they're like selling it. And then late day, it's probably some more people selling because they're like, alright, well, people are selling it early. I don't want to be stuck in this. And then you have your bag holders who are just still buying it. Which I think if you're still buying Bitcoin right now, you're not paying attention. Unless you're just doing dollar cost average investing, that's different. But like trying to get in and out of like quick moves here and there, that's not smart. Not right now, at least. Alright, here's a fun theoretical. If I gave you enough money to buy any company in the world, they have to be on the stock market. Preferably a popular company we're all aware of. But if you had to buy any company, I gave you the power to poison pill them, who are we buying out? I almost bought it for 5K. I won't lie, I've been so against crypto, someone almost got me into it the last time it went down to like 7K, and I was like, nah, bro, I ain't touching that. This man said BBLLC. I'm gonna stab you. Dutch Brothers? Alright, now tell me why. Why Dutch Brothers? Facebook. I could see why you said Facebook. Instead, bought it for 30K. Hey, you're still up, though. I love their coffee. I've actually heard a lot of people like Dutch Bros. Doesn't know how to draw fibs. Okay. Doesn't know how to trade a lead test. Bet. That's what I'm reading. Taught it the same way as long as I can remember. Can't get my friends throwing their life savings into meme coins. No other reason, you just like them. You don't need another reason. That's a good enough reason. Oh, you can't get your friends to stop. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what? That's kind of funny, though. Have they tried to get you into any oust? Have they ever been like, yo, bro, quit trying to sell us on this stock crap. Buy a meme coin with us. Have they ever tried to get you to buy a meme coin? Bro, I can't stand when someone tries to do that to me. I hate when people impose their trade onto you. I hate it. Yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, I feel you, bro. It is the worst. Because you're trying to be nice at the same time you're trying to tell them to fuck off. No, I get you. Sometimes I want to trade meme coins better than them to get them to stop. Just be like, yeah, guys, I'm just using this strategy that we use on stocks. Do y'all should just switch to the good shit. Did they at least trade options or anything like that? Or they're just in crypto meme coins? Because that's literally not trading. That is just gambling. That's actually crazy. Someone tried to get me to FOMO into XRP. That was one of the ones that someone tried to get me into as well. Was Ripple. I won't say who it was because it was someone close to the family, but I remember they were like telling me about all this like lawsuit and stuff and how they're gonna come back up over time from it, and I was like, yeah, cool, bro, I don't care. I didn't come up to you talking about stocks. Why are you coming up to me talking about crypto? To each his own. My sister's boyfriend's buddy bought a bunch of GameStop a couple months ago, and he bought a F ton of option cons, and he lost like 200K from his dad's will. What a fucking moron. I'm not saying that's like life-changing money, because it is like short-term life-changing money, but not long-term. But the fact that he didn't just like find someone like an advisor and like talk about certain things and, you know, just figure out his options and then do something, that's crazy to me. I feel like if someone that close to me, like if my mom died and she left me like $1 million, right? Let's say she leaves me $1 million. I would like to think that I would be so broken at that point that I'm not even using money yet. And two, when I do finally come to the point where I finally can think straight, I would like to think that I wouldn't just throw her money around like that, because that's like the last thing you have from your parents is like that, right? If they even give you anything. So why would you do that with it? Like, bro basically just like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like, bro basically just like pissed on his dad's grave. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's how I would feel if I did something like that. I wouldn't even care about the money anymore. It's the fact that you lost the money that your dad left you in his will. Like, that's horrible. Those are the worst stories. It's not when you see a story about someone losing a lot. It's when you figure out where they got the money from. And sometimes the money's like from them selling their car, their parents' car, or like something from a will, you know, and it's like, Jesus, bro. Like, that's so depressing sounding. Just crypto and meme coins. My friend lost his life savings and is now working 80 hours a week to build it back up, and he's killed. Oh. Then told him to buy SPY and SPYI. Said, nah, bro, I'm gonna buy meme coins. That's crazy. Literally working his ass off in the same seat he was. Actually, now he's in a worse seat, because now he thinks he's gonna keep buying meme coins and it's gonna work. And maybe it does work. Who knows? I'm hearing so many people talk about it. They are making videos saying targets of 100 to 1,000 LMAO. They don't understand market cap. That will be Oh yeah, they have no idea. Yeah, I remember a long time ago, somebody was like, "Yeah, dude, Doge gonna go to like $100." I'm like, bro, if Doge goes to just $1, you realize like the money we're talking about right now. Like, they don't understand market cap or like shares outstanding or any of that. They don't understand that. The supply and demand of that. There's a total share count. No, it's crazy. Had some friends buy MAGA on Coinbase wallet and they can't sell. Wait, why can't they sell? I don't know the whole story behind MAGA, so I don't know. You have to educate me. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry. If like something's so good that everyone's talking about it on social media, like it's probably not good to pay attention to it. Like, you know, the whole like, oh, everybody's talking about this show, I'm not gonna watch it yet. Like, you should do that concept, that whole thing with like stocks. Yeah, it means you're way too late. If everyone's bullish, it's probably done. That's why the meme is like, whenever you see those memes of like, I mean, I'd have to go find one, but it's like, bro, strippers are talking about how they pay 3 of their mortgages. It's like, yep, that's the all-time high. Like, like those kind of memes are because of that exact conversation. It's like, everybody's in on it. It's the top. Those are the best memes, I swear. For stock market memes. I think we hit the top, guys. Here, let's find some. This is probably the best one. I rose by 61% in the last year. Gas prices, housing prices. I rose by over 50K between 2017 and 2021. Inflation rates. I rose to my highest year-by-year rate in over 30 years back in January. Stock market. You guys are rising? Bro, holy crap. Desktop Instagram sucks. Sinful made most of these. All the funny ones are Sinful. Jesus, please help me save my company. Have you tried repeating AI in your earnings call? Reddit trader, lost porn. I think I made that one. My brother is an options trader. Quick, it's no use. He's in a deep coma. Tesla's at support. Legend awakes. I can't believe you made some of these. I won't enter a trade just because I'm bored. God, these are so good. Spending necessary money on groceries. Spending 5,000 on one risky trade. So true. You could replace this meme with GameStop or AMC. Oh, here's one. This is what I mean. Like, this is like, this is the top. Like, the top is in type meme. Like, when you got Bugattis parked in trailer parks. You keep depositing, but I never see any withdrawals. The meme stocks have me in constant withdrawals. Millions of new subs that probably need the money but ignore reality. Facts. If you can't see the number, you suck at trading. Oh, this was a good one. If you know, you know. Bed Bath and bankruptcy. See you later, Retro. The Pepe memes will literally never die. The scariest things on earth. Same day calls in a bear market. Facts. The dark. Oh, this template's so good. Even God is trying to tell us what's coming next. It's a bear market.
Monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
You're wrong.
Some of the smartest, brightest people I've ever met invest in EVs. Oh my god, this was such a base time. You have no idea how short I am. That's on my birthday. Am I Cassandra? Am I Michael Burry? Well, guys, we're in the last 30 minutes of the day. That's pretty much it. I had nothing else to say after that. Tobias said, "Dude, I am looking at miners. You should really tell me what tickers you're looking at." By the way, MINERS. That probably came out the wrong way. And the comp is called Sigma Lithium. What? Sigma Lithium? Sounds like a troll stock. What's the ticker? You're gonna make me type the whole damn name. I got it, I got it. I got it, Tobias. Don't worry about it. Why am I on the daily? Wait, so what do they do? They sell lithium? That's it? %100 interest. Holy shit. Lithium ion battery supply chain for EVs. Okay, there we go. That's what I was wondering. But Lula? Oh yeah, no, he's pretty stupid. I don't really like any South American president right now. The one guy who got Bitcoin, he must be doing fine though, right? His country's got to be loving him right now. What was that, El Salvador? Whatever country that was? Or Venezuela? I can't even remember, bro. They're like all the same country in my head now. Wait, is that the one I'm talking about? It's Argentina? Which president is it? I just named like 5 countries. You just said yeah. Which president's the one that everybody was roasting? Yeah, El Salvador. Everybody called him I mean, I probably was in that crowd too, calling him little, you know. Honestly, in one of those countries, though, I respect it. You gotta take a risk. He's like, you know what? The only way this country's flipping around is if we just get rich as shit somehow. He's like, we just need to all start investing in Bitcoin. And now it's doubled since he bought in, I think. I think that was around like 40, 50K when that guy was getting in. Like, I think if you're in that guy's position, why not? You know, like, what other options you got? Tobias, what is that guy doing to make his economy turn around so quick? What are they doing? What drugs are they selling under the table? Oh yeah, once that happens, Ryan... I mean, it's already kind of happening. It's already happened in East Europe. It's already happened in America a little bit. It's already happening in, as you can see, South America a little bit. It'll slowly happen. I've always hated on Bitcoin, but I've never said it's not going to grow. I just hate on the crowd of people who think that it's going to replace the dollar, because if they actually pay attention, they would understand that it's not replacing the dollar. There's nothing wrong with Bitcoin being around. It might even be good, because it might even make, you know, actual money more competitive. Yeah, it's not a currency. I mean, it is a currency, but it's not in that way. Oh, man. Think about those guys that posted videos of them paying 1,000 Bitcoins for, like, a pizza delivery. Think about those guys right now. You know, any crazy trade you guys have missed out on, it does not compare to some of these trades these guys have missed out on. Some of those Bitcoin guys back in the day have missed out on life-changing money. Oh, that's nice. He changed it from socialism to techno-capitalism in a year. 90% reduction in spending, deregulation on a daily basis. Damn. It sounds like that country needed it, though. Oh yeah, that's true, Doctor. That's true, too. Wait, so why do we like or not like this? You don't like this? Yeah, y'all make sure to check out the Tobias channel. Y'all have plenty of time to catch up to some of his posts in there. Especially tomorrow, because I won't be streaming. But please check that out. Tobias is, like, actually pretty educated. He jokes off a lot. Jokes around a lot, but he's very educated. Y'all need to check out that channel. I wouldn't have given it to him otherwise. And he's handing out free education, free plays, free money. If that trade is up your alley, take it. When do you get a channel? Ace, I think for you to get a channel, you would have to prove to me... You know what? No, let's not even have that conversation. They weren't holding it through those bull runs, I promise you that. Oh, 100%. Well, no, I was saying, think about those people who use their Bitcoins back in the day to, like, show people that it's a thing. Like, imagine those Bitcoins that were used. Like, where did those go? Whoever got those is up. And yeah, they probably sold them too. Because they were like, I want real money for this. I remember I had a story of someone who I used to work with. And I didn't know if this was true or not, but it honestly sounded genuine. Because he wasn't like the type of guy that would like just say shit to say shit. Like, he actually like was pretty down to earth. I liked him. His name was Chris. But he was a big guy. Big guy. Big guy. When I say big, I mean big boned, everything. This guy could eat an elephant. Nicest guy I've ever met, though. So it was like kind of cool. One of the funnest people to work with. But he told me a story one time. We were on lunch one time, lunch break, and we were eating in the truck. And I remember he was telling me that he forgot his like whole passcode or something to a wallet, and he had like 3 Bitcoins in it. It wasn't like a lot. And that at that time, that was when Bitcoin was still just in the like single-digit thousands, so it wasn't like super crazy yet, and he wasn't too pressed about it. But man, thinking back on it now, bro, that's $300,000 in that fucking wallet, or whatever his situation was. I don't remember like what he did, or like if he forgot a password or what. Kevo swinging 6100 call. Yeah, no, those people are the greatest, Ryan. Those people are the best. That's why I blew up on that guy about PayPal, because he was like, why are you bragging about calling out PayPal before everybody else? You probably didn't even trade it. And then I just sent him a screenshot of my position, and then he deleted his tweet. It was like, shut the fuck. Like, that's why I don't even have these conversations with people. Like, just don't even be that guy that says I told you so. Don't even start it. Like, even if you are being genuine about being excited, don't even start that conversation, because everybody hears it the wrong way no matter how you say it. But yeah, some people, though, they have malicious intent. Some people are just pieces of shit. And they just want you to think that they're better than you, but it's really because they suck and they just want to feel better about themselves. So it's better to just let those people talk, let them talk it out, and then just, like, move on. Let them think that they're very smart and can kill it. Let them think that. You be a rock amongst the waters, man. Just coast along. Let it brush over you. It can definitely be a little disconcerting too, or a little demotivating when you hear people talk like that. That's why it's important to surround yourself with like actual positive energy, positive vibes, like we are in our chat. I'm the only hard ass in there, but that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like a bunch of people bullying each other. And really, I only bully people in our chat when people need to be put into line. You know, when someone's doing something wrong, someone's treating someone wrong, someone's talking a certain way, like, that's when something needs to be said. But that's the only time. We don't need to be getting onto each other like that. And we don't. I was trying to find another song and I can't find shit. Be like water, dude. Facts. Bruce Lee. I love Bruce Lee. I want to find more small caps, but the momentum feels gone and the laggards are bad as... Yeah, no, some of the laggards aren't as attractive anymore. And yeah, small caps themselves slow down a little bit, so we'll have to watch that. I can't believe it's already like the end of the day. We're already here. Yeah, be careful with IWM. I've called out the latest bounce. I've called out them slowing down. This could pull back some. Also careful if it doesn't pull back more and it retakes 240s, it probably is going to start pushing back up again. Maybe a retest of that old all-time high. What's up, Gary? How you doing? JPM Daily. I was actually looking at that the other day. Funny you bring that up. I was looking at it because I saw this, and then I saw that dip, crow, and we got continuation, not a crazy amount. So it hit my main target after pushing through that level, but now it's back up again. So kind of interesting, yeah. It's almost like it has some upside left to it. Good looks though. I was looking at that too, because JPM is honestly, it's been forming some nice looking candles. I think that's honestly what helps me find some of my better trades. It's almost always when the setup's pretty clear. Ooh, cat. I actually was liking that a few days ago for some more upside, but it keeps pulling back. 396.60s have already broken. Ooh, Ulta's got some good positioning. I wouldn't just short the first candle, but you got an outside bar against a resistance. Oh, it's from earnings. They have earnings today. Never mind. That was the most swing trading comment ever. This looks so good. Oh, never mind. It has earnings. Baba and JD just look like crap. EMPH looks good for more downside. I don't mind that one. I gotta stand a little bit. Definitely drop a like on the stream, guys, before we end it. We're gonna be here for another 15 or so minutes. But just letting you know. Anybody has any questions or just comments they want to add? Hopefully the streams have been good this week. We did a end of day Tuesday stream yesterday, and today we did a open to close stream. Market open and market close. And honestly, we got some good reps out of both days. It wasn't too bad. PL, why does that sound familiar? I'm thinking of RL. I'm thinking of Ralph Lauren. Planet Labs. What the hell is this? Geospatial data delivered to customers through an online platform worldwide. So it's space Wi-Fi? Space data? It's kind of cool. Satellites are cool, man. They sound so basic, but they do so much more now. Well, it already did a pretty crazy move. That is interesting, though, Tobias. Watch for earnings tomorrow, too. I don't know if that even matters, but they do have earnings tomorrow. Oh, Monday? Oh, my bad, then. It said the 6th, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Sorry. I quickly glanced at it. I might be wrong. Double check me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, seriously. I tried my best to cover things in the first half of each of them, just so we at least had some stuff to talk about. Not just trades, but like, you know, something to bite off of and actually remember and take away from. But we did some trades too. I don't think I'm going to look for a swing. I think I'm just going to wait for tomorrow. So if I see a swing end of day tomorrow, if I see one, I'll post it. If not, just wait till Monday. This is Sigma music, isn't it? That's what it sounded familiar. Every Sigma edit has this song behind it. And then you'll slowly have like cuts of Patrick Bateman walking down a hallway taking sunglasses off. Oh, my bad, Kevin. Kevo. Oh, Bath and Body Works. Yeah, I know. People always make fun of me because I watch Ulta, but it's like, bro, if you're gonna make fun of someone because they look at something like that, you're retarded. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this stuff gets bought. Like, these stores are visited. Ulta is visited. Bath and Body Works, over visited sometimes. There's a lot of people that still go to Bath and Body Works. I never understand that argument with people. Not with anybody in here. But I remember a couple times online I posted like, I like Ulta here, I like it here, and they're like, bro, you're watching Ulta? LOL. Like, yeah, have you seen the way it moves? Let me add this to a watch list. It's interesting though. If it has a chart, I will trade it. Your girlfriend does? That's my point though, like women go here, bro. Like women spend money. That's like when a guy says that, it's like, are you dumb? Like, bro, women go to Ulta. Women go to Bath, and it's not just women that go to Bath and Body Works. And they move really well. That was my whole thing with Ulta. It's like, I don't care what company this is, bro. I see the chart and I'm like, this thing moves. Like, I gotta get good at watching this. Like, that's the motivation, not, well, it's a company that sells makeup and I'm a guy and I don't really like dealing with makeup. What? It's like, you're missing the whole point, bro. There's no nobility in poverty. I'm glad you guys are all in here, man. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening today. We're still going to chill for another 10 minutes or so. But I hope everybody has a good rest of their Thursday. Hopefully a good Friday. And a good weekend. I'll try to actually post the stream schedule a little earlier this weekend. I'm glad we did 2 full day streams this week though. I wanted to be able to talk to everybody a little bit. And I got to talk to a shit ton of people from chat. Go over trade reviews, talk to people a little longer, have time to go over whatever we want. I think that's why I really like these. It's not even about watching the market all day. It's because it gives us time to really talk about whatever with whoever. I think that's pretty important. Not to just make you feel part of it, like not really like that. It does do that, but also because it's like, it's nice to get feedback. You know, it's nice to get feedback and look at stuff and work together with everybody. Like, I think just that group effort kind of vibe is what helps a lot of people grow quicker. Because you go post something in chat and then you see 3 other people go post it in chat too, and it's like, okay, I'm on the right page. TRGP is so slept on, dude. How did you find this? How did you know this? Who told you about this? Or maybe I got this from Kevin. If you said this a couple weeks ago, I think I got this from you. Okay, this song's gonna get shuffled very quickly. Oh, here it is. Here's the Sigma edit song. This is the Sigma edit song. The one Ryan was saying. Oh, 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 oh. So stupid. I won't lie, like, the whole Sigma meme is pretty stupid, but, like, you can't lie, the edits are sick. Whoever edits those videos are on it. That's really what you gotta love about memes. Love the craft. Yeah, same. Even though we're making fun of it, it's like, yeah, but it didn't sound too bad. It sounds good. Oh, real quick, while I have all of your attention. Let us know how your day was. I had a great day. If I could click great, I'd click it 6 times over. Look, that's how much I love Sinful. I laughed at it before I even watched it. Bro. Bro, I gotta watch that again. That was pretty good. Hey, did that actually play audio for y'all? Nope, it didn't. Here, this is probably gonna be loud. I'm sorry.
Don't let me leave, Murph!
That part right there, that got me. This is the best part. When the beat drops and his soul leaves his body, bro. Boom, boom, boom. The things that he could have had if he was rich. Oh my god. Bro, whoever edited this needs an award. Who made this, bro? That is too funny. Yo, good job, Cheeky Buns. Please dump so I can buy more. Ryan, I'm proud of you, man. Even when we all talked shit to you that one stream, you fucking stuck. I mean, we didn't talk shit to him. We weren't bullying him or anything. I'm not trying to make it seem like that. But you stuck to your guns, man. And look at you. What percentage are you up on Bitcoin? I mean, if you don't want to share, don't share, but he stuck to his guns. He said, I don't care that the chat I'm in doesn't care about crypto. I'm going to stay in it because I believe in it. I did say your name. I was glazing you. Yeah, Maddie Ice. I'm not looking at anything either. I want to know how Kevo knew about this stock, though. You're first? What do you mean you're first? That means you have multiple. Damn, Ryan, you're a lot cooler than I thought you were. You stuck to your guns, and no one in here realized that you had that large of a position. Yeah, I know you have more than one. Your words already gave that away. I bought my first. This motherfucker has multiple. Dude, good shit though. You know, I mean, go back into the stream if you didn't hear me. I was glazing you. But I was just, in short, just saying good job sticking to your guns. I find that more respectable than anything. Stuck to what you believed in. There's nothing cooler than that in life. Am I leaving this on the list, Kevo? Which sectors are the best or green? Let's look. Tech, largest sector in the S&P, is flat. It's actually an inside bar, which is pretty 50-50 at an all-time high. That's pretty insane. Banks, pretty large sector now. I think, actually, they might be the second largest now still. Let's look. If I click SPY, Analyze, Fundamentals. Yeah, tech, banks, discretionary. So XLK, XLF, XLY, XLV, XLC. So some of these are flipped, actually. Dude, never in my days would I think healthcare would be under discretionary. Wow, healthcare is 4th right now. Can y'all believe that? 4th. I'm mind blown by that. Sorry, Michael. Now we're looking back at it. Banks look a little... Honestly, everything looks weak. Discretionary looks strong just because it's just on a continuation. Tesla, Amazon belong to this sector, so that's most likely why. Healthcare. I think it's AbbVie, UNH, and Eli Lilly. J&J, I forgot one. Yeah, J&J. But some of those setups are probably going to look like that chart a little bit. And yeah, we have another, not an outside bar, but the meat of it is an outside compared to this candle. So that is kind of calling for sellers to step in. I'm not saying a large move is coming, you should swing puts. I'm saying we should probably expect a slowdown coming soon on some of these sectors, which in turn is going to possibly cause SPY to slow down. So unless we have something pick it up, we probably are going to see that retest or a pullback or just ranging. Consolidation, I think, is really what's needed. Again, like we talked earlier, if we get some consolidation, possibly a change in sentiment, and then maybe we get a bigger move from there. So I think in terms of larger time frame TA, probably waiting a little bit. But day-to-day intraday trading, I shouldn't be worried. Probably going to get a ton of movement. The times marbles, we are not doing marbles. You couldn't gift enough subs right now to me to get me to play marbles. You could gift 100 right now, and I think I'd still tell you no. I remember you saying to me when I first got here. What did I say? I probably said fuck Bitcoin. I probably said I hate crypto. I used to be a lot more like hated on it or hateful on it than I am now. Yo, Michael Anthony, you hear me, right? Where did you come from to find this stream? I'm looking at Tara, by the way. It's a great... Oh, therapeutics. That's probably why. They probably came out with some bullshit test trial. Yep. The trial is assessing blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's why I don't look at therapeutic stocks. If you just see that word in there, just don't even look at it anymore. Just take your eyes off. Unless you're knowledgeable, you're not going to have any idea what you're looking at. I'm not knowledgeable. I don't look at it. You said I don't care about much about it, but I respect you for sticking to your guns here. Oh, so I stuck to my opinion. I stuck to my guns. Gonna see what ARM does into tomorrow, but stay in cash. Peace and have a good evening, fam. You too, Maddie. Have a great evening, man. I was saying to Leland that it's never too late to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, good luck getting him on there. I think you had a chance of getting us into it when it hit, like, remember that last time it went down to 7 or 9, and then it went up to like 11, and then it kind of chilled there for a bit, and then it started rising more from there. That was probably the last time you probably could have got me in. And that was like, I don't even know how long ago. That was like the last time it actually went down. That was when everybody was actually saying Bitcoin was actually going to go to 0. And I'm talking, this is within like 2 years. Crazy how sentiment can change from we're going to 0, we're going to 0. And now they're at 100, over 100K, and you know, all those people. No, not at all, Ryan. I'm not in it at all. I'll tell you a different crypto story a different day. But no, I mean, and I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, man, I'm totally in. Like, I'm up too. Like, no, I'm not in at all. I'm not even trying to act like I'm in that crowd. Like, no, I'm not in it at all. Michael, we traded a bunch this past 2 days. I'm not trading right now. I'm gonna see if I see a swing end of day tomorrow. But if I don't see anything, if I do, I'll post it in my Discord so you can just join there and see it. But yeah, besides that, I'm probably not gonna take any more trades with us this week unless something just sticks out to me like crazy tomorrow, which maybe there will be. But no, we did pretty good this week. Check out ENPH Michael Anthony if you want to check out a swing trade that I do like. I kind of like it to the downside short term, as well as just overall solar, but only short term. Just because the positioning of the historical part of that chart, I mean, they're approaching some pretty big lows. But I like the short term downside on those. But let me know what you think too, Michael. I'm not some crazy crypto guy, but I love Bitcoin. No, you're good, right? I'm not even. You're not, because if you were a crazy Bitcoin guy, you'd be in here every day fucking talking about it. And it's like rare I've even heard you talk about it. I feel like we've had to like pull it out of you almost. Like, I honestly didn't even know you had multiple. I didn't know you bought that low. Like, that's news to me. So, I mean, it's not like you're in here every day spouting it off and trying to act like some mighty man. But, dude, good for you. Like, you should be fucking proud. Good for you. Seriously. Don't let it get to your head. That's the only thing I'll say. But, I mean, you haven't. You've been acting like a fucking beast. You still are, like, this, like, super chill guy that shows up to chat to try to grow and get better. You don't, like, sound like this guy who has, like, you know, who does that, so I wouldn't say you've been weird about it at all. I'd say you've been pretty cool about it. We even had a debate that one stream, so no, you've been actually super chill about it. It wasn't even like a you're wrong, I'm right kind of thing. It was just trying to understand each other's opinions kind of thing, and that was cool. But good for you, bro. Like, seriously, like, that's honestly, I'm smiling for you. Like, that's awesome. It's kind of cool hearing that. Alright, guys, I'm going to end the stream here. I think it's time to call it quits. I do appreciate everybody showing up, dropping their likes on the stream. Pretty much back-to-back, almost 50 like streams. That's pretty nuts for this channel. So I do appreciate that. No stream tomorrow. See you guys next week. I'll try to post this stream schedule Monday, like always, if when I actually do post it. But yeah, see you guys later. Have a great rest of your evening and a good weekend after that. See you later, Kevo.